歡迎大家 to the big day of giving.
مرحبا بكم في يوم العطاء الكبير.
تلك كان نون آهون.
خوش آمدید به برنامه زنده روز بزرگ بخشش در ACC.
기부의 날 행사에 오신 것을 환영합니다.
नमस्कार, स्वागत है आप सबको इस बड़े दिन के अवसर पर.
Tripso to the big day of giving.
Bienvenidos al gran día de dar.
Mabuhay ang malaking araw ng pagbibigayan.
ACC no Okina Kipu no Hi ni Yokoso irashaimashita.
Nhớ rong xia tại tổ nên chỗ khổng các tổ phú trộn bé ACC của châu.
Nuano number siuku ni phone nhé.
欢迎来到 Big Day of Giving.
中西啊，
多謝各州
New Big Day Giving.
Welcome to the big day of giving. Woo! Teleprompter. Welcome everyone to ACC's 6th Big Day of Giving Telethon. We're coming to you live from ACC Senior Services on Park City Drive in Sacramento. That was a really nice opening by our own staff, our communities, and our class participants. So I'm Jean Shiamoto, chair of the ACC's board, along with my co-host, Scott Okamoto, our marketing and fund development director, Jerry Shikuma, our administrator over our home and community-based programs, and Danny Lee over our lifelong learning and wellness program. So we're live streaming on YouTube and Facebook. We welcome you to enter your comments on the live chat box, tell your friends to tune in, share on your social media, and of course, donate to ACC's Big Day of Giving. We have a great day of musical talent, a cooking segment, information on ACC's programs, interviews with people who are dear to ACC, and so much more. So Scott, Jerry, and Danny, are you excited to get started?
Yes,
Woo!
let's do it.
Let's do it.
To start the telethon off, we have raised $140,434. Thank you to everyone who has already donated. Our goal today is to raise $400,000, and we cannot get there without the generous donations of each and every one of you in our community.
And there are many ways you can donate. You can give online through the link on your screen, or you can call in at 916-503-5380. Operators are standing by. We have ACC board members Brian Soublé and Laura Connolly working the phones. Give them a call. You can also go to our ACC website at accsv.org/BDOG 2025 or the Big Day of Giving website at bigdayofgiving.org and select ACC Senior Services. Or if worse comes to worse, you can also stop by ACC at 7334 Park City Drive. Volunteers are at the door and are ready to take your donation or drop a check in the mail to ACC.
And if you donate $500 or more, you will see your name on the ticker tape at the bottom of the screen. You already see some of our wonderful donors right there. So already we've had a lot of wonderful early gift donors. So thank you so much. Someone who was an anonymous donor gave $33,000. Dr. Craig Yamada and Dr. Moniz Kwok donated $30,000. Nami Berg donated $15,000. Daryl and Nancy Wu donated $10,000. And David and Jean Shiamoto donated $10,000. Thank you so much to everybody out there for doing those huge donations and early, and there's still so much time. So the money raised this year from the Big Day of Giving Telethon will go to support our many programs, services, and residential living communities. And you're making a direct impact in the lives of our residents and participants.
Absolutely, and we have more than 40 segments today showcasing ACC's musical talent, our programs, and our ACC communities. This includes a tribute to the architect Ed Cado and Howard Harris, who donated many hours of work on our ACC facilities. We have a live cooking demonstration with Toki Sawada of Bincho Yaki, making Japanese curry. Our local celebrity, Mei Lee Tom, will perform in the 4 o'clock hour. And many of ACC's own musical groups will be performing throughout the evening. Segments on ACC's programs that help seniors age in place with dignity and respect will tell you a little bit more about the impact of your donation. An encore performance by Broadway star Dina Morishita at 6:45. And to close out the evening, we'll be having Asian pair George Connor and Mary Nakamura. And we have so much more in between.
Okay, so Scott, Jerry, and Danny, are we ready to start the telethon?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much. So tonight, we're going to start this telethon by introducing our very own ACC President and CEO, Connie Racinic.
Thank you so much, Scott. It is such a fun day. This is my second year being here for ACC's Big Day of Giving. I am so excited to continue to work with such an amazing organization like ACC that takes such great care of the residents that we serve and has amazing volunteers that always show up for all of our events. They spend so much of their time helping us help our residents and helping our programs department and all of the folks that live in our independent living and our assisted living.
Absolutely, and speaking of all of our events, we've had a lot of events going on. We had our huge crab feed this year. How was your first ACC crab feed?
Okay, 700 people. 700 people at the crab feed. It was amazing, and we netted $56,000. We could not have done that crab feed without all of the volunteers that we had for the crab feed and all of the generous donations and folks that joined us for the crab feed. It was amazing. I can't wait until next year.
Absolutely, and it was a feat to see so many volunteers out there helping put that event together. And just this past weekend, you were at a great event we had here at the ACC campus.
The Volunteer Appreciation Day, and that was also amazing. We were able to serve about 100 volunteers, and that all came together with the wonderful help of several community-based local vendors, as well as a wonderful lady named Connie Vaughn and her husband, which helped so much, as well as our board of directors that were there to serve our volunteers. It was really another amazing day at ACC.
Absolutely, and going on to our next events, we've got a few events kind of right on the tails of today and in celebrating the spring and summer. Next up is our ACC golf tournament. So it's your second golf tournament.
Second golf tournament, May 15th coming up. So we're looking forward to the golf tournament. And you want to talk about what else we have going on?
You got it. We got a lot of events. We have, after that, a really, really wonderful event we have coming up is our Home and Community-Based Programs Open House. So we're really excited about the open house. You want to say a little bit about our open house coming up on the 21st of May?
I would love to. When I started about 1.5 years ago, we started to do open houses for all of our communities. So our assisted living, our care center, and our independent living, and of course our programs department. This is our second open house for programs. There'll be a lot of yummy food here, and you will get to learn from our terrific programs team all of the great senior programs that we have to offer to keep seniors safe in their homes, and so much more.
Absolutely, and if you out there are familiar with ACC Senior Services, it's a great opportunity to refresh on the new programs that we've got coming out and the new programs that have opened up in the last couple of years.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, wonderful. Well, thank you, Connie, so much for helping us kick off the telethon, and we'll be seeing you later.
You're so welcome, and remember, dial the number on your screen. We're waiting for those donations to be coming in. We cannot keep doing this without people so generous and kind like yourselves. Thank you so much, Scott. Thank you, folks.
Thank you, and over to...
Hello, everybody. Well, I have the pleasure of introducing a group of entertainers who truly exemplify the caring spirit of ACC. The Pocket Pickers were among our first students at ACC's ukulele classes, and they enjoyed playing together so much that in 2009, they formed our first ACC performing musical group. They have been performing ever since, and they're still going strong. They play for our residents at the Care Center, at MTV or Maple Tree Village, at Greenhaven Terrace, and of course our many, many community events. Now, their reputation is growing far beyond even just our ACC community. Just recently, they played to a full house at Sac State University in their ballroom as part of the celebration of the Sacramento County's Age and Disability Friendly Action Plan. They are truly a special group who loves to perform and loves ACC, and we love them. So everybody please welcome here live the ACC Pocket Pickers.
Thank you so much. Our first song is in Hawaiian. It is called Koke'e. Thank you very much. Our next song, written by Eddie Rabbit in 1980, is I Love a Rainy Night.
Well, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night. I love to hear the thunder, watch the lightning when it lights up the sky. You know it makes me feel good. Well, I love a rainy night, such a beautiful sight. I love the feel of rain on our face, it's the rain on our face. In the moonlight shadow. Wash your mind, cares away. I wake up to a sunny day. I love a rainy night. Yeah, I love a rainy night. I love a rainy night.
Our next song is an old one from Paul Anka, and I hope you'll join in and singing with us. It's called Diana.
That was good, Katie. See after, Katie. Okay, there you go. I'm so young and you're so old. This, my darling, I can know. I don't care just what they say, 'cause forever I will pray. You and I will be as free as the birds up in the trees. Oh, please stay by me, Diana. Thrills my head when you hold me close. Oh, my darling, you're the most. I love you, but you love me. Oh, Diana, can't you see? I love you with all my heart, and I hope we'll never part. Oh, please stay by me, Diana. Oh, my darling, oh, my lover, tell me that there is no other. I love you with all my heart. Oh, 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 oh. Only you can break my heart. Only you can tear it apart. When you hold me in your loving arms, I can feel you with all your charms. Hold me, darling, hold me tight. Squeeze me, baby, with all your might. Oh, please stay by me, Diana.
Thank you so much for allowing us to perform today, and thank you to the audience for joining us on that last song. You were great.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
All right. Good job, Bob.
Okay. Hi, this segment is called ACC Honors the $1.4 million man and his wingman, as we pay homage to architect Ed Cado, who passed away at the end of 2022, and honor former ACC board member Howard Harris. I have joining us Ed's family, his son Edwin and daughter-in-law Dawn. Also with us is no other than Howard Harris, who didn't know we were honoring him. I surprised him. Howard thought he was here just to talk about his dear friend Ed. But I have to acknowledge Derek Lynn, past ACC board member, who asked me, does ACC know how in dollars that Ed Cado and Howard contributed in pro bono services? So I asked Howard, and Howard asked Donna, and so they collaborated and calculated about $1.4 million, and Derek wrote my talking points about all this, but that's a pretty significant amount of hours, long hours working and doing pro bono work for ACC. So ACC seniors can think of no better way to kick off our Big Day of Giving 2025 than to pay tribute to Ed Cado and Howard Harris. The dynamic duo, whose pro bono professional services and sage experience were responsible for over $1 million in facility improvements at ACC, design, property acquisition, and new construction for ACC's Continuum of Care network. Generations of donors, supporters, and guests have experienced Cado's and Harris's meaningful work at all of our ACC facilities within a 1 mile radius. We have our Park City building, our main campus here today, our Greenhaven Terrace Senior Living Apartments and Assisted Living, Maple Tree Village Assisted Living, and the ACC Care Center that has likely contributed to repeated award recognition. So thank you, Ed and Howard, for setting such a high bar of generosity and quality of care for our seniors. So now I would like Donna Yee, past ACC President CEO, to talk about Ed and Howard.
Great, thank you, Jean. You know, what does a social service agency serving older adults really know about buildings, except that we need to have them in order to have programs? So when I was introduced to Howard Harris, I was amazed because he's kind of a quiet guy. He doesn't say much. But he opened his heart. He opened his Rolodex. You know, in the old days when we had Rolodexes, he went through card by card. We needed somebody to help put up partitions. We needed someone to help with wiring. Not only did we have people pulling wire, but we had people who were putting in extra circuits on the circuit board. We had to change the circuit board. Somebody who did plumbing, somebody who made sure we met the ADA standards, somebody who could paint, somebody, I mean, there were just so many things. And, well, I was trained as a social worker. What did I really know about doing all of these things? And then when we started to really look at making sure buildings were functional for what ACC wanted to do, a lot of what we were doing were ideas. And when we talked with Ed Cado and with Howard, Ed would take out his pencil and he would roll out this tissue paper. And as we were talking, he would start drawing. And then he would keep drawing, and then he would say, no, that's not it, and he would change it. And then we would have a set of drawings, and then we would meet, and we would say, well, how about this or that? And he would take his pencil out, and he would draw some more, and he'd say, oh, yeah, we could change this, we could do that. So Ed was never a person who said, you know, we already planned that. We've been there, we've done that. Let's move on to the next section of what we were planning. He would just say, okay, this is an idea. And then we would talk about the ways that we would use the building. You know, we didn't have to develop that language about, you know, the fittings and the partitions and what kind of material things were made out of. Because he was interested in knowing how people would use the building. We were interested in ways that we could bring large groups of people together, but still have small group meetings and classes. We were interested in ways that people didn't have to stay in their rooms at assisted living, but we could maximize the community space so that people could share, they could communicate, they could be among other people and not sit in their rooms looking at the television. And so together, between Ed and Howard, they figured out how we could help do all this stuff. And I don't know if their friends really like to see them coming, because every time Ed and Howard seemed to be walking up to someone, it was to ask them for help to do something for ACC. And almost every time they approached someone, it was really quite a bit of discussion. And so the whole thing about, well, is this going to be like helping with construction? Was this going to be money as part of their business? Sometimes it was, but a lot of times it wasn't. I mean, Howard and Ed had a way of approaching people. They must have turned in all of their chips because it seemed like everybody in Sacramento was available to help ACC. And then there were times when ACC was involved in construction, and the board of directors didn't have somebody who could watch over their shoulder. And Howard introduced us with Ed to this idea called design build, which many of us had not heard of. But we knew that when we were doing construction, it could lead to a lot of other costs, because every time you hear about construction, you hear about cost overruns. And I remember when we were doing Maple Tree Village, Howard stood up at the board meeting and he said, no cost overruns on this project. And if we can, we're not even going to spend all of the contingency.
Yeah.
And in a project that big, it was almost an impossible thing, but Howard stuck to it. He went to the meetings, he sat there, he said, no, this isn't a cost overrun. We talked about trading ideas, about functions, where we were going to put partitions, what materials were going to be used, and somehow Howard was able to represent the board to bring that project in at the cost. I mean, it was pretty amazing in those years, in these years too. So between Howard and Ed, ACC has such a debt of gratitude over years and years. So many friends you've shared with us, people who have even come back and done further work with us, which is pretty amazing, which we deeply appreciate. And then, you know, as architects go, ACC is so spoiled. ACC has always really had sort of a free hand chatting with people about ideas, about how we want to use space, how we want to use buildings, what are the right buildings that we should be looking at. And I have to say that Alan Hom, who is here, so I don't think he ever thought about how he was going to be involved with ACC for, what, almost 10 years now?
A little bit.
Something like that. I mean, he probably doesn't even believe it's 10 years yet. So Alan did so many things, and so many times when we're talking to the regulators who are making sure the building at the care center is safe and is secure and is making sure that we care for the welfare of the residents, we don't know what to do. And we call Alan and we say, Alan, the state says we have to do this and that. So, you know, I don't think Alan turned on the clock and started charging us by the hour. Maybe he regrets it, but ACC has always been so lucky that between Alan and his firm and Ed Cado and his firm, we were always able to make sure that the ideas could actually happen and become spaces that we can use, we could enjoy, that were safe, and that really meets the community's needs.
Okay, thank you, Donna. So now we have here with us Ellen Hom of Kelpel, Hom and Dog, architects who work with Ed, Cado, and Ellen's going to talk about Ed and Howard.
Well, thank you, Jean, and thank you, Donna, and thank you, ACC, for inviting me to this wonderful event. Donna, I think I'm one of those chips that you mentioned Ed called in, and I do want to thank Howard and Ed because they are the dynamic duo, no kidding. For myself, I was very fortunate. Ed gave me my start in architecture. He actually allowed me to intern with him when I was in high school with this firm. So naturally, I owe a debt of gratitude to him. When the Maple Tree project came about, with Ed, he never really asked. He says, "You will be there, Alan." So he said, "Come to my office, Alan." I go, "Yes, sir." And he told me about this exciting project, and he goes, "And you know Howard Harris, we did most of Sac State together. And whatever you see at Sacramento State University, that was Howard and me." He told me. I said, "Yes, I know, Ed." And on top of that, Ed told me, he says, "And Alan, you will discount your fee to ACC." So, and again, how do I answer? Yes, sir. So with that said, I do want to say Howard and Ed have been a dynamo duo. They have donated so much to ACC. I do want to thank you, and thank you for the opportunity for me to be now involved with ACC. And I think all of Sacramento has a sense of gratitude to Ed and Howard. As I mentioned, Ed and Howard set the ground foundation for many of the buildings at Sacramento State University. And Ed, he definitely left his handprint on the vernacular of the architecture citywide. We can recognize many of his buildings here in Sacramento. most, I guess, notable, you see it on, when they have NBA, Sacramento Kings. Of course, back then it was called the Money Store. It is now, we fondly call it the Pyramid across the river in West Sacramento. And that is just one of as many iconic buildings as he's done here. But most iconically, I think, is his family, Edwin and Don being here behind me. And again, what he gives back to the community. So I would just take this time to say, thank you, Ed. Thank you, Howard, on behalf of myself personally, my professional degree, Sacramento as a whole, for your guidance and building many parts of iconic portions of Sacramento, and very importantly, giving back to ACC and the community. Yeah. So thank you, Ed. Thank you, Howard.
Thank you, Alan. So next, we have Howard Harris, former ACC board member, to talk about Ed.
Well, this is quite a surprise. I thought this was all about Ed, otherwise I may not have been here.
That's why I didn't tell you.
But I had the pleasure of working with Ed, associating with him for close to 40 years, 20 years at Sac State and 20 years with ACC. Never worked with a finer gentleman. And he was generous to a fault. I can remember times at Sac State when we had designs we needed to do that he wouldn't bill us, wouldn't charge us. Unheard of with the architects and engineers. They have to make a living. And I don't think Gene was too happy with some of those billings too either, but that's his wife. And it was really amazing. But all I can say is Ed just did a fantastic job. He's the one that got me associated with ACC. After I retired, he says, you need to stay busy. And he says, you're going to do some of these projects. And in the words of Chuy Ito, it's all going to be pro bono. Anyway, thank you very much.
Thank you. So thank you, Donna, Alan, and Howard for coming. We really appreciate it. And I have some parting gifts for Edwin and Don and Howard. So here's some of our homemade baked goods that we were selling outside. So this is for you, Howard.
Oh, thank you.
And
This is
to enjoy
for
the
the man who
cookies,
eats
here's
dessert
some,
first.
Here's some sparkling sake to wash down the cookies. So thank you all for coming this afternoon, and thank you, Edwin and Don, for joining us today. We really appreciate everything that Ed did, and Howard. You still continue to give us the discount rate, and we can't thank Ed for everything that he did. So thank you so much. And now over to Scott.
Thank you so much, Jean. We are elated to have with us tonight in studio Sacramento County Board of Supervisor Patrick Kennedy, representing District 2. So welcome to the live stream, Supervisor. We're happy to have you with us tonight.
It's fantastic to be here. It's always great to be at ACC.
Oh, wonderful. Well, you know, on Big Day of Giving, it's really a focus on all of us nonprofits. And as you know all too well, unfortunately, right now, this year poses an interesting time for nonprofits. Community support is really vital for nonprofits to survive, thrive, and grow in our area. Can you share with the viewers a little bit about how they can make a difference in their own communities?
Yeah, it's never been more important to support our nonprofits. In Sacramento County, we are blessed with a network of nonprofits that rivals any county in California. And it's important that we as a community support those, because at a time when there's economic uncertainty, government money is questionable, we really have to come together as a community and support these great organizations like ACC and so many others that are doing Big Dog today. And that's why we're here. So please, get out there, help whatever nonprofit you can, whether it's ACC or someone else. It's vitally important that we help our community.
Absolutely, and you've always been a wonderful champion of ACC, and we appreciate that. Over the years, it has been an amazing support to us. In your opinion, what do you feel the impact of ACC has been on the community here?
It's been an amazing impact. Actually, you look back and you think about decades ago when great community leaders like Bob Matsui and Angelo Sakopoulos got together and recognized that we need some place that we can serve our elders in a way that is culturally appropriate and that we didn't have in the past. And now, look at what we've got today. We've got an organization that does so much in our community, and not just in the Greenhaven Pocket area, but throughout the county and serves people throughout the county. If you look at their housing programs, their healthcare programs, their memory care programs, and even the services that they provide and the entertainment like cooking classes and the music like we've seen here today, and now pickleball. Who doesn't like pickleball? So there's so much that ACC has been doing, and let's not forget the county's program that we have with ACC with Meals on Wheels, which not only provides meals for seniors who are in need, but it's also a lifeline that reaches out to seniors and works with them in their homes, people who otherwise might be isolated, might not see anybody if it wasn't for that Meals on Wheels volunteer. So really, I can't even begin to tell you how important the impact is that ACC brings to our community, and that's why, please, look at the number on the screen, give whatever you can. We can't do it without you. ACC does this in a way that is approachable for our community in an affordable manner, and the only way they can do that is by the donations and the generosity of the community, so please, give today.
Thank you so much. Yes, that is just an amazing sentiment, taking the words right out of my mouth. So that's perfect. Thank you so much, Supervisor Kennedy, for coming to ACC today, for sharing your big dog schedule. I know you're a busy man today, and so we appreciate you coming by, sharing your support, and really championing the community around all of our Sacramento area nonprofits, and especially ACC Senior Services. So thank you so much. You have been such a champion and such a proponent of ACC. We cannot thank you enough for your support.
Well, championing ACC is one of the easiest parts of my job.
Well, thank you again. And now over to Jerry.
Great. Thank you, Scott, and thank you, Supervisor Kennedy. Well, now I have the pleasure to welcome our next guest. So over the past couple of years, ACC has developed a great partnership with the faculty and students of Sacramento State's Health Hive. In fact, if any of you stopped by ACC earlier today, you would have seen them tabling in the front, and maybe you would have taken part in some of their free screenings, like their blood pressure check. These kinds of services have been a real benefit to our ACC community. Here to tell you a little bit more about Health Hive and the wonderful things that they are doing in the community and at ACC is Robert Pierretti. He is the Sac State College of Health and Human Services Associate Dean for Students and Personnel. Thanks for being here today, Robert.
Thank you so much for having me. Delighted to be here today with our students from the School of Nursing and faculty, as well as from the Department of Kinesiology, doing both upper body strength checks and also blood pressure checks. So tell you a little bit about who we are. The Center for Health Practice, Policy and Research, which we call CHIPPR, has had a strong partnership with ACC for a few years now, and really delighted about that partnership. We are the College Center in Health and Human Services. College of Health and Human Services is all about health and wellness across the lifespan, and we bring together a number of professions, so speech-language pathology, audiology, nursing, physical therapy, recreation, parks and tourism administration, kinesiology, and all those students, faculty, and staff come together in the center with a goal of trying to reduce healthcare inequities in our region. So we love to partner with organizations to come out and bring some of the services we offer on campus into the community, and that's really what we're all about. That's really our mission, which I think is well aligned with your mission, which is to, if I've got it correctly, promote the general welfare and enhance the quality of life for our community by identifying, developing, and providing culturally sensitive health and social services for older adults. So we are clearly aligned in what we do, and we would not be able to do the work we do without this partnership. So.
And it's the same for ACC. There's so many things that we offer here at ACC, but we know that we don't do it all, right? And so we really appreciate the ability to partner with other organizations like Sac State and CHIPPR, because we can just spread things so much farther. Our resources go farther, and then the people who are able to come to ACC benefit so much more just from the interactions and the access to different kinds of services and resources. So it's been a great partnership.
We feel the same way, and it's wonderful for our students who get opportunities for service learning. They get the hands-on experience with their faculty before their internships, which they really need. It helps them with research, and so it's really a win-win, and we're delighted to partner with you on all of this, and we wish you the best of luck on your big day of giving and hope to be able to partner for many more years.
Thank you so much, Robert. And I'm so glad that you mentioned that, because that is something that we at ACC have really been trying to do even more of. You know, some people associate ACC with older adults and their family caregivers, which is right on, but we are also open to everyone, and we are really wanting to encourage volunteers of all ages and people of all ages to get involved. We know that so many of the things that we work on are things that are going to take, you know, a generation or generations for people to learn and promote just healthy living and different kinds of access to resources and things in our community. And so being able to have this partnership and developing these mentorship opportunities and internships with our college students at Sac State is really something that we value, and we look forward to doing so much more
Well,
of.
thank you. We hope to be back for the Ohana Walk. Last year we did balance and fall prevention. We did glucose monitoring. We came back for your health fair to do hearing tests or hearing screenings.
Yes, that was so popular.
Yeah, and earwax, cerumen management. So we hope to do much more of that for your community, which is what we're all about, is serving the community and also providing these opportunities for our students. So thank you for all you do, and we wish you a great luck today.
Thank you, and same to you. Thanks so much for being here, Robert.
Thank you.
And now over to Danny.
Quiet, guys. All right. Hi, everybody. We are out here on this beautiful big day of giving on our patio. Please come by if you haven't already. We are at 7334 Park City Drive. It's a beautiful day. Take your Zyrtec and get out here. Buy some food. We still have some of those goodies left in the front as well, and bring your donation by. So next up, I have a really special guest with me. This is Linda Louie. Linda will also be performing in just a couple minutes here. She has been a member of our ACC Folk Guitar Club since 2019, is a Sacramento native. But also, I started hearing people say, have you seen Linda's work? Have you heard that Linda is doing this or that? And I said, no, I had no idea. You were also an emerging artist. And so Linda has started her art journey actually back in 2020, so kind of around the same time as folk guitar and music. And so it's just really a special honor to have you here, because Linda also has now been featured on the cover of the local Inside Sacramento publication 2 times. And so now I'd like to ask you a few questions. So welcome, Linda.
Well, thank you, Danny Lee. Pleasure to be here on this big day of giving.
Thank you. And so, Linda, I just wanted to ask you if you could tell us a little bit more about your involvement with ACC.
Oh, sure. You know, my initial introduction was, of course, at the care center. My grandmother was a patient there for a couple years, so I had the opportunity to experience the great care and the caregivers there at the center. And I was busy with my work, and when I finally, retired in 2019, I thought, I would really like to go back and weed back and touch some of the different hobbies that I had interest in before careers started.
Right.
And I happened to look at the great newsletter that ACC puts out, and there was an ad for a folk guitar club. So that is how I initially called in, got a great reception from the initial contact, and went to visit the club. Walked in, and just a friendly group of musicians were sitting around the table here at the headquarters. And we just shared songs and started playing, round table songs. And they told us that the requirement of being a member is that you should play quarterly with the club at the facilities. And I thought, well, that's a great challenge and a wonderful thing to do, and for me to kind of pick up my skills again. So that was my initial involvement, and I have been addicted to the guitar club since 2019.
That's a good addiction, I would say, huh?
I agree.
And I think it's really inspiring to hear about your story, because people who are retired, I think there's a lot of people who didn't get to do a lot of hobbies, right, during work. Everyone's just work, work, work. which is me right now. But, I think a lot of people who are retired are saying, well, now what do I do, right? And so it's really nice that you were able to look at ACC, see what we have to offer, and then you were able to find really a community to join. And
Absolutely.
And it's such a nice, wonderful music community that we have, and you'll get to see a few more performances later here on today. So Linda, I just want to talk a little more about your art. So could you tell us a little bit about some of your art pieces and what it means to you?
Oh, absolutely. I have a website. It's Linda, Lindag for Gail, LOUIE.com, and you can see some of my pieces there. I guess I would classify myself as a bold expressionist painter.
Okay.
So I love color and composition. And, during the lockdown period in 2020, we all felt that void and the need to fill it. And because we couldn't come together and play at the facilities and practice, I thought I need to figure something out here.
Right.
So I purchased online some paints and canvases and set them up, and I started realizing that there's so much beauty around us in our community and the home place where ACC is. So all of us went for walks every day during COVID, right? We have the riverfront here in Sacramento. We have parkways here in the Green Haven community in the Pocket. And so I started to really look at the river differently. And I also reflected on some of the trips that I took just before COVID hit us. And I looked at these pictures and I thought, I'm going to try to record these in a painting. Oh. And so that was kind of my initial, impetus to do this. And so art really is a way to express yourself from within. And so I looked at the things that were around us and I started to just take my brush and say, let me see if I can think how Van Gogh would mimic this or Monet, because my trip to France before COVID hit, I was standing in Monet's bedroom, dining room, and den where he had all of his favorite pictures posted all over the wall. And walking down the staircase, I just could feel him. And I thought, I have to have my own palette. And that's what I did in 2020. And so, beautiful things around us could be everyday things, from something still life like an apple, to the water, to a park, to a person, landscape, you name it. So a lot of my art reflects that.
Right, and just start somewhere, right? You just started somewhere and look at where you are now.
Yes, and no fear. You just go with it because there's no mistake. And if you choose a medium where you can go right over it, so be it.
Right.
The more layers, the better.
Right. Well, could you tell us a little bit more about the publications that you've had? And I spoke about Inside Sacramento already, but I think there's been others, right?
Yeah. Okay, so in my study of art, I thought, I really want to learn how this industry works. So. Okay, so how do we master this? And I thought, well, let me start researching other artists online. And I started interviewing some of them too. And then I realized there's a process that artists go through to put themselves out there. And very often they might answer a call to artists that all galleries put on. And so you submit your paintings and you write about your painting, and it might be in a juried show or it might be a member show. And so I started putting applications into various galleries, and I got to do some shows. And in addition, I submitted a couple paintings. In fact, I have a couple of the magazines here if you want to.
Yeah, I'll hold it up for you.
These are two of my favorite oil paintings, and that's called Capitol Facades. And that's from the Rose Garden you see in downtown Capitol Park. And the publisher really liked it, and so she published that last year. And then this one is a scene you see alongside the Sacramento River here in our neighborhood. And there's a red dot, which is actually a fishing boat. And there's a Chinese poem about the fishing boat against the green. And so that's why I called it the red dot.
Beautiful.
Yeah, thank you.
And so, we've been standing around this wonderful, beautiful thing that I think everybody has seen before, right? And so, which is really special to me also as a Sacramento native. So could you tell us a little more about this painting that you brought to Big Day of Giving and your desire to be giving today?
Oh, sure, absolutely. Okay, so like I told you, when I was in Monet's house, he had all of his favorite paintings on the walls. So this piece I have never put out to show. It's in my room, in my hall and gallery.
displayed, and it's become one of my favorites. Of course, it's an expressionist piece, and as you can tell through the clouds, how they're forming with some of these short and broad strokes, and you can see some depth. And then in Sacramento, you have, of course, we're the city of trees, so we had to go along the water line with the foliage, and you can see that this is kind of a heading towards the end of summer, towards autumn, because we have some changing of colors here with some of the bronzy foliage. This is a typical view you might see looking up the river. And what's unique about Sacramento, as we all know living here, you know, when the sun hits a certain horizon level, you get the most beautiful reflections on the river here.
True.
Yeah, so I wanted to capture that here. And this is really an afternoon sunset where it's hitting on the water. So, morning, because that's the west sun coming in. And so you get the reflections of the foliage and, of course, an hourglass effect of the building here. And why I wanted to bring this piece forward, because our honoree for this year was Ed Cado, you know, the architect who designed the ziggurat. I didn't know that until I brought this painting forward. And so he's done some beautiful works in Sacramento, but this one I think we all, you know, can connect with. And he was interviewed through the Business Journal when he was designing this. And it was initially actually a cantilever. It was actually upside down, where the large floor was at the top, because what he wanted to do was to have people go to the very top 12th floor, which projected almost like 500 feet away from the water.
Wow.
And he'd get a view. But the money store owner said, I think I want a little more symmetry. So Ed, of course, being professional, said, you know what, I got an answer for you. Let me flip it, take 2 floors down, and create a pyramid. And so you have this brutalist effect. And so I wanted to bring this here on the big day of giving to ACC, because I want to take it out of my home and put it up for sale today. So this price of the painting is $2,500. It is an oil painting with many layers, and it is framed in a beautiful wood frame here. And it would be a beautiful place in the home of Maple Tree Village, where also Ed Cado had designed that facility. But if anyone today, during this big day of giving, who's watching and is interested, you should call into ACC Senior Services and say you're interested in this painting, and your proceeds will go 100% to ACC, to the Life Learning Wellness programs. I think they're excellent because I'm hooked on it.
Thank you, Linda.
Yes.
Yeah, and so you have the option to donate to get the painting, but if you could also donate the $2,500 and donate the painting to Maple Tree Village, our memory care and assisted living facility today. So please call in and talk to our wonderful people monitoring the phones right now, and you can call our front desk. We'll help you out. So Linda, any last words before we go?
I just want to say ACC is a family to anybody who participates in any kind of programming or just coming to here at Park City. And also, as our folk guitar club and other music groups go to the different facilities, the residents are so warm and welcoming. We've gotten to know them. And so that's why it's dear to me.
Thank you so much, Linda. Appreciate you being here. I know you got to get ready for your performance now, and so we'll head over to our next segment. Jean?
Okay, thank you, Linda and Danny. That was really great. So now we have returned to perform for ACC this afternoon a beautiful lady who really does not need any introduction, the Mei Lee Tom. For those who don't know Mei Lee, she is an author, a retired politician, and a singer. So Mei Lee is a longtime supporter of ACC and has performed many times for ACC events and at our past Big Day of Giving. So let's give Mei Lee Tom a big welcome.
Thank you for that kind introduction, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to once again support ACC. I'm going to do a couple of genres for you today, and I'm going to sing a jazz song because I started singing jazz at San Francisco State, and I hope you enjoy it. is wonderful. It's marvelous that you should care for me. Awful night, paradise is what I love to see. You've made my life so glamorous. You can't blame me for feeling amorous. Oh, it's wonderful. It's marvelous that you should care for me. It's wonderful. Oh, it's marvelous that you should care for me. Awful night, paradise is what I love to see. My dear, it's 4-leaf clover time. From now on my heart's working overtime. Oh, it's wonderful. It's marvelous that you should care for me. Wonderful, yeah, it's wonderful. Marvelous, yes, it's marvelous that you should care for me. Ah, it's awful nice. Yes, it's paradise. It's what I love to see. You've made my life so glamorous. You can't blame me for feeling amorous. Oh, it's wonderful. Yes, it's marvelous that you should care for me. The next song I like to do, I'm going to take us back to doo-wop. You know how I like my doo-wop songs, and I'm going to sing this song that I'm sure all of you remember in your teenage years, or many of you from my generation remember from your teenage years, called Put Your Head on My Shoulder. Put your head on my shoulder, hold me in your arms, baby. Squeeze me oh so tight, show me that you love me too. Put your lips next to mine, dear. Won't you kiss me once, baby? Just a kiss goodnight, maybe. You and I will fall in love. People say that loves a game you just can't win. If there's a way, I'll find it someday, and then this fool will rush in. Put your head on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, baby, words I want to hear. Tell me that you love me too. Put your head on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, baby, words I want to hear, baby. Put your head on my shoulder. Put your head on my shoulder. For my last song, I'm going to do something more contemporary that will resonate more with this current generation. A song made popular by Michael Bublé called Home. Another summer day has come and gone away in Paris and Rome, but I wanna go home. Ooh, let me go home. Maybe surrounded by a million people, I still feel alone. Just wanna go home. Oh, I miss you, you know. And I've been keeping all the letters that I wrote to you, each one a line or two. I'm fine, baby, how are you? Well, I would send them, but I know that it's just not enough. My words were cold and flat, and you deserve more than that. Another airplane, another sunny place. I'm lucky, I know, but I wanna go home. Oh, I've got to go home. Let me go home. I'm just too far from where you are. I wanna come home. And I feel just like I'm living someone else's life. It's like I stepped outside when everything was going right. And I know just why you could not come along with me. This wasn't just your dream, but you always believed in me. Another winter day has come and gone away in Paris or Rome, but I wanna go home. Oh, let me go home. And I'm surrounded by a million people, I still feel alone. Let me go home. Oh, I miss you, you know. Let me go home. I've had my run, baby, I'm done. I gotta go home. let me go home. It'll be alright. I'm home tonight. I'm coming back home. Michael Bublé, everybody, home. I want to thank everybody for taking the time, for enjoying the performance, and I want to ask all of you to dig deep and support this amazing community center that provides quality programs, quality service, and takes care of our senior citizens. Thank you so much for listening.
Have time to stop on by here at ACC's main campus. We have volunteers that are ready to greet you at the front doors. We'll even run down and grab your donation from your car window. And as always, you can donate 24/7 on the ACC website at accsv.org or the Big Day of Giving website through midnight tonight. Now, over to you, Danny.
Thank you so much, Scott. Man, Casey, you are making me want to go for a bike ride in the city next weekend. Thank you so much for biking for us. So up here next with me is the president of Renaissance Society, Deborah Seiler. Deborah and I have met, I'd say a few years ago through our friend Mary Ellen Burns, who was doing several different presentations for us. And actually, Renaissance Society has been connected to ACC for quite some years. And so it's really wonderful that we got to reconnect on several programs. And so Deborah, please tell us more about Renaissance Society and our partnership.
Sure. Well, first of all, I'd like to congratulate you on this wonderful event, and thank you for the invitation to be here today. It's always really exciting, and I have so enjoyed our partnership with Renaissance Society and ACC. So a little bit about the Renaissance Society. We are a lifelong learning organization. When I retired about 12 years ago, and I came back to Sacramento from San Diego, where I had been working for a while, I thought, what am I going to do? You know, am I going to sit on the couch and eat bonbons? And, you know, I was too old to go to law school. So I got involved with the Renaissance Society, which is a lifelong learning organization. It's now 39 years old, and it was started by some professors at Sac State who, they were nearing retirement. They didn't want to stop teaching. They didn't want to stop learning. So they formed this Renaissance Society, which is a peer-to-peer learning opportunity for older adults. And we teach each other courses. So, for example, we had a member who went out to the Great Lakes. And she so enjoyed what she learned at the Great Lakes that she came back and she gave a 12-week seminar talking about the Great Lakes. We have members who are experts in digital photography, teaching you how to use your Android or your iPhone. We have people talking about really a lot of historical topics, lots of fun with our music seminars. So we have music seminars covering classical music, rock and roll, just everything you can imagine. And we are also have what we call shared interest groups. So people get together and they might knit. They might go on walking groups together. They do little walkabouts around various regions, not only in Sacramento, but maybe just outside of Sacramento. Wonderful. So we just have so many exciting opportunities, and it's really kind of the sky's the limit. But what we really pride ourselves on is our philanthropy for the Sac State students. We are affiliated with the Sac State campus, and we're very proud of that, and we're very mindful of the fact that students going to college today are really under a lot of stress. And so we raise tens of thousands of dollars for the ASI food pantry because so many of the students are food insecure. We give out 7 $3,000 scholarships each year. We mentor students in the gerontology department, and we are starting now to partner with a lot of other organizations in the community.
Right, including us.
Including ACC, absolutely, absolutely. And this is really so exciting. I want to mention that we have a summer program coming up. Our academic year is ending next week, and so we're going into our summer program, and I want to invite you all. Our summer program is free and open to the public, so look for information on our website. We are going to be, this year, celebrating the arts in Sacramento. Last year, we celebrated the arts in a lot of the diverse communities. This time, we're going to have a tour of the Crocker Art Museum. We're going to go backstage at the ballet. We're going to go backstage at Capitol Stage. And we have a really exciting kind of downtown murals walk where we're going to find the hidden sculptures on the K Street Mall. So that's a lot of fun. In addition to our peer-to-peer learning, we invite very prominent people from the community for our Friday forums. And this happens during the fall and spring academic semesters. So we, for example, have had Rob Bonta, the Attorney General. We've had Darrell Steinberg, former mayor. We had, I was just thinking today, we had Jacob Jenkins, I think it was, who was talking to us about the Elk Grove Zoo, the expansion of the Sacramento Land Park Zoo to Elk Grove. Right. Well, I just found out today that fell through, but yeah, I guess it fell through. But you know what? We felt informed about it. Yes. We got a lot of really good background information. So we invite people from every field that we can possibly think of, from the local services, politics. We're going to have the chief of police visiting us in the fall semester. So we partner with the campus sometimes we pull in professors who are tops in their field. We're looking at an artificial intelligence talk this coming fall. So it's just pretty much anything you can imagine.
Right, and that's actually very true. And so, when you look at Renaissance Society's catalog, it is so diverse and so many different things. And it's really wonderful to hear about what different organizations are doing, because you can utilize ACC's services and go to Renaissance Society and have some different kinds of topics that we're not covering. You can do all of it. And so it's really nice to hear that and see that so many of our community members now have gone between your organization and our organization, and the sky's the limit for learning and education and just getting involved. And so I just also wanted to share too in the past that Deborah has spearheaded a wonderful partnership with us, including last year. She invited our community members to several of their summer programs. And so that included a trip to Sojourner Truth African Heritage Museum, a traditional folk music at Sac State. They also had wonderful food involved, and they just had so much fun, and they had a blast. And so I've been really inspired by Deborah's effort and Renaissance Society's effort to promote diversity and inclusion in all aspects. And so really appreciate your partnership, and thank you so much for being here to support us as always. Deborah has also been to all of our trainings on the cultural sensitivity and multiple things so that she stays in the know, so always supporting us on every level. So
Thank you so much, Danny. It's a pleasure to be here, and we look forward to furthering our partnership.
Thank you. Thank you, Deborah, and thank you, everyone at Renaissance Society. Now, over to Jerry.
Thanks, Danny. And thank you so much, Deborah, for all your support of ACC. Our next video tells the story of one of our newest programs at ACC, our Pearls Mental Health Coaching Program. Pearls truly is a gem of a program that helps keep seniors healthy, active, and connected. Let's watch this video with Macy Kwan, our Pearls Care Manager, and her former participant, Connie Kraft.
Hi everyone, thank you so much for joining us today. My name is Macy. I'm a Pearls Care Coordinator here at ACC Senior Services. Pearls is a free evidence-based program designed to help support and motivate you through some everyday challenges. Pearls helps to support your mental well-being and motivate you through some of life's challenges. Pearls is all about breaking your problems into small, manageable steps so that it doesn't feel as overwhelming when something does arise. And today we have a former Pearls participant willing to share her story with all of us today. Connie, thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, well, can you tell us a little bit about how you first heard about Pearls?
Well, one of our we have people that come to the residence where I live, and it was from the ACC, and they talked about your program, the Pearls program, and some of your other activities, and I felt that that would help me, so I signed up for it.
How were you feeling before the program?
I had a lot going on in my life, so I really felt I needed someone to talk to, and that was a good listener, which you are a very good listener, thank you. And I've gotten a lot out of it. And I've tried to continue with some of the things that we talked about during the program, so.
Yeah, if you don't mind, what are some things that, some goals that you set for yourself, or what are some things that we work together during our sessions?
We worked on how I can start letting go of things, decluttering, as you might say. Not that I'm a bad housekeeper or anything, but just let go of things that I don't really use, I don't need, and to kind of just let go, basically.
When we set those kind of goals, did it feel at all overwhelming or hard to do?
No, it made me feel a lot better and to get out. And so it was nice to have someone to come and walk and just spend a few hours with.
What did it mean to you to have someone every once in a while coming in to check up on you through the Pearls program?
I looked forward to your visits, and it made me make sure everything was tidy, and it was enjoyable talking. I felt better every time because I could talk to you about things that maybe I don't feel so comfortable with talking to my kids or even a close friend. And I like the idea that someone does kind of check in on you and see how you're doing. So
yeah, I remember when we first met, you were a little quiet, a little standoffish, and you even told me that you're not normally a talker, but I think we spent 2 hours on our first time that we visited.
Yeah, we did. We did, yes. Yeah.
With the Pearls program, did you feel like there was anything that you really enjoyed and we started working on together, or anything that the Pearls program really helped?
I think setting the goals each time and knowing that I wanted to get them done, for one thing, and that I had someone checking, hey, are you doing this? I cleaned out a couple of closets, and I think I got a lot out of it.
Yeah, and this program, it really looks different for each person.
It does.
And it's great that it's so personalized because not everyone experiences the program the same way.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
Looking back on it, what would you say to someone who is hesitant to joining the program but could benefit from it?
If you're feeling down and you've been kind of down in the dumps and you're not feeling like your old self, that it would really help you, because it's nice to have someone come and visit, especially if maybe you don't have family members that come and visit you, but to have someone to come and talk with you and to help you just get back into life, period, I think.
Well, Connie, thank you so much for your time and for letting me be part of your journey.
Well, thank you for having me, Macy. I really enjoyed it.
Club. ACC's ukulele groups wanted to learn guitar and to jam with beginning guitar players from throughout the community. It would turn out to be an effective and fun way to advance their guitar and singing skills. Many now are intermediate and advanced guitar players, and like all of ACC's music groups, they play and enjoy a wide variety of music. The club entertains the residents at ACC's Care Center and Maple Tree Village. I give you the ACC Folk Guitar Club.
How's everyone doing out there? Beautiful day for music, isn't it? All right, before we're going to get started here, just want to make sure Folk Guitar Club is going to make a little noise for you. We got about 3 songs. You'll probably recognize them, but we're going to introduce the songs. But don't forget, we appreciate all the people that are donating money, and if you like music, when who doesn't, keep donating to this program. It's a great program for us as well. We're all up there in age. We're senior citizens as well. So hope you like the first tune. First song is going to be a song by Bob Dylan, and he actually had this song done as a movie, part of a movie song for Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid, and it's called Knockin' on Heaven's Door. Mama, take this badge from me. I can't use it anymore. It's getting dark, too dark to see. Feel like knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, 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 knocking on heaven's door. Mama, take these guns from me. I can't shoot them anymore. Long black cloud is coming down. Feel like knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, 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 knocking on heaven's door. you. Knocking on heaven's door. All right. See a lot of special people out there tonight. See some pocket pickers out there at the table, and got a few on this side too. So it's always great to play with other musical groups at this show. So looking forward to more shows in the future and keep those dollars rolling. Our next show, our next song is called Because. And some of you may remember this from the old 60s. This song is a tune by Dave Clark Hive. And we've been working on this song now for about the past year. Got a chance to play it again this past spring. And it's a pretty dated tune around 1964. Dave Clark Hive, of course, was one of the on the Beatles bandwagon. So here we go. Because.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's right that I should care about you and try to make you happy when you're blue. It's right to feel the way I do because I love you. It's wrong to say I don't think of you, 'cause when you say these things, you know it makes me blue. Give me one kiss and I'll be happy. Just to be with you. Give me a chance to be near you because I love you. Kiss and I'll be happy. Just to be with you. Give me a chance to be with you because I love you. Because I love you.
Yeah, I'm not getting any either.
Okay, because Dave Clark 5. All right, and for our final song, this is a tune that we've been doing a lot lately, it seems to me. But we've done this before, and it's always a fun song to play. It's an Italian song, and the song was written by Tony Rennis and a guy named Alberto Testa. And this song is called Quando, 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 or When. Tell me when will you be mine? Tell me quando, quando, quando we can share a love divine. Please don't make me wait again.
quando, quando. You mean happiness to me. Oh, my love, please tell me when. Every moment's a day. Every day seems a lifetime. Let me show you the way to a joy beyond compare. I can't wait a moment more. Tell me quando, quando, quando. Say it's me that you adore. And then, darling, tell me when. Every moment's a day. Every day seems a lifetime. Let me show you the way to a joy beyond compare. I can't wait a moment more. Tell me quando, quando, quando. Say it's me that you adore. And then, darling, tell me when. Tell me
All right, thank you very much. I want to introduce our group here. Down on my left, of course, is we have Roberto Lizarraga on guitar. Linda Louie, our painter, and guitar. And of course, we have Robbie on keyboard. And topping it off, we have Terry Endo, our vocalist. I'm Tim Shiranaka, and again, thank you very much for this opportunity.
And we have a special
there's a
drum
guy
and
back
rhythm
there
section.
we don't recognize all the time. Let's give him some credit. William Yee.
William Yee with MOW. All right.
So, thank you again, everyone. I hope you have a great day and hear some more music. There's a few people I'd like to just say thank you for coming out today. We have Bob Goldstein, our key member in the background for us, checking us out at Greenhaven Terrace. Bob, thank you for coming out today. It was always great to see you here. And there's some other residents here. I also noticed that we had one person I wanted to point out, and she had just left, was Kathy Lowe. Some of you might know her. She is the pioneer of Asian Community Center. She was right in the very front, working back in the days, back when we were working in the community and doing health care and helping out the cannery workers. So it's great to have such history with this group. And thank you very much.
Donate, donate.
Donate, donate, donate.
Thank you, ACC Folk Guitar. And if anybody's wondering, cuando, when should I donate? Donate now. There's no time like the present, right? So up next is Wayman Lee to introduce our rides transportation program. Wayman is our rides dispatcher who usually works behind the scenes, but today we're lucky to have him front and center. By the way, I want to just do a shout out to our rides program manager, Virginia Winnicky, who isn't able to be here today. Virginia, if you're watching, don't worry. We're taking care of things, right, Wayman? And we're wishing you all the best. So thanks for being here, Wayman, and take it away.
Thank you, Jerry. My name is Wayman. I'm with Rides. Rides is dedicated to getting people to where they need to be and providing much needed transportation service in the community. Since our program's inception in February of 2003, we have provided almost about 592,000 rides for seniors going to doctors, dialysis, grocery shopping, field trips, meal sites, and even to ACC for classes, activities, and support groups. Rides has also received a numerous amount of excellence awards in safety, thanks to our ride staff who has been working with us at ACC for years. ACC is more than just a ride. It is an uplifting experience, as you will see in this next upcoming video.
My name is Joe Clockether. I am a transportation assistant. What we do is very simple. We provide rides for eligible seniors to take them to medical appointments, shopping, to the bank, post office, anywhere they want to go, we'll get them there. So I've been with Rides since 2021. This is my 4th year driving, and this is by far, I would say, the most rewarding job that I've had every day, and I think every driver can say the same thing. Most thing I hear from our riders is that ACC is wonderful. I don't know what I would do without ACC.
Hi, my name is Karen Potter and I'm in the Rides Department of ACC. It's just giving into the community to help our seniors. It's a great feeling knowing that what I do helps people. That's very satisfying for me, knowing that what we do helps people. And they are so appreciative and they let us know. We're always getting great comments about our service, the people, the drivers. Yeah, very rewarding. It's a very uplifting environment.
Yeah, so anytime we're giving a ride to anyone, we are a door-to-door service, and what that means is that when we drop off the rider, we will take them to the door of where they're going. Some cases we may walk them inside if they have like a medical appointment. And then if we're going to pick up a rider at their home and they're not out ready for pickup, we'll go to their door, kind of knock on their door, and then escort them, from their home or where they live, to our vehicle. So we are a complete door-to-door service transportation company.
Wow, that was a wonderful video.
It was a great video. I loved
Nicely
it.
edited and all the nice comments from our drivers. Well, pay it forward and make it a donation to ACC Rides. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Wayman. I thought that video was great too, and it really just shows the heartfelt kinds of drivers that we have. It's no wonder that the community loves you guys so much. Now I have the pleasure of introducing a message from one of our community partners, Society for the Blind. Society for the Blind has partnered with ACC for many of our community-based programs, such as our Senior Escort program, which you'll be hearing about in just a couple of minutes, as well as our game day and more. So now, everyone, let's hear from Executive Director Sherry Rossler with Sacramento Society for the Blind.
Hi, I'm Sherry Rossler with Society for the Blind, and I'm here to say how much we appreciate the collaboration we have with ACC. Together, we're able to serve our mutual clients, whether they're older adults living with vision loss who are also Asian American. We're proud to partner with ACC. We know that collaboration means together we can do more for everyone in our community, and I hope you'll support both of our organizations this year for the Big Day of Giving.
All right, what a wonderful video from Society for the Blind. Thank you so much for all you guys do for us for referrals and helping us with different trainings. They are such great community partners, especially for this upcoming program that we're about to talk about. So next up, I am excited to introduce Grace Swarthout, and who is actually our Lifelong Learning and Wellness Program Coordinator. So it's a really long way of saying that she helps out with our classes and activities, and also helps with our Senior Escort program and the new new chat program. So they are here to tell you about the program that launched in 2022. So Grace, take it away.
Thanks, Danny. The Senior Escort Program was created to help ensure the safety and well-being of seniors when they're out for walks or running errands in the community. Each participant is matched with a friendly volunteer who provides companionship and support. But the benefits go beyond just safety. The program encourages seniors to stay active, connected, and confidently independent. Take a look at this video, which highlights the impact of our program, and stay tuned for an interview with 2 volunteers and an introduction to our new program, ACC Chat.
As we age, it can become more difficult to get around and stay connected with our community. We offer friendly volunteers to make meaningful connections and help keep seniors active.
I really love this program because, it's given me a lot of independence. I've made so many friends. I love being outside. Otherwise, I'd just be sitting at home.
Sign up to participate or volunteer today.
Video of Jessie and our volunteer Julie. You could really see the excitement that Jessie gets from our program, as well as Julie, our volunteer, and how much joy it brings her. And today with us, we have some volunteers to also talk about their experience volunteering for Senior Escort Program. We have Enzo Zapata and Mike Miller. And for those of you who don't know me, my name is Remy Tokunaga, and I am the Senior Escort Manager. So Enzo, I'm going to start off with you. Would you mind telling us what inspired you to start volunteering for Senior Escort Program?
Well, at the beginning of my junior year, I remember I just realized I had 0 hours of volunteering in for my college application, so I just felt like I didn't have that there yet. And so I went to the City of Sacramento's website, and they just have this huge list of places where you can volunteer at. And ACC kind of caught my eye because I've always kind of enjoyed working with the elderly, and I also find, I used to walk a lot with my great-grandmother, and since she is no longer here, this has kind of helped fill that void, I suppose. And ultimately, I feel like I've got so much out of ACC, more than even I've put in, and I just feel the typical guy my age who's just kind of going into college is not going to be friends with people who are in their 90s.
Yeah, and so that's so great that you say that. My journey with ACC actually also started as a volunteer, and my grandparents were part of the community before they passed away, and they had so much joy here. So I definitely feel more connected to them through the work that we do for ACC, as well as when I'm on walks with our seniors as well. So it's a tough act to follow, Mike, but I'm going to bring it to you now. Same question. What inspired you to get involved and to volunteer with our Senior Escort Program?
So my last real job, I worked at the California Civil Rights Department, and during COVID, we were very attuned to stories about hate crimes directed at Asians, and especially Asian seniors during the pandemic. And reading them just made me livid, and I didn't know what to do about it. And I had been looking for a volunteer opportunity for quite a long time, and I wasn't quite sure what to do or where to go. But right about while I was looking for that opportunity, I saw an article in the Sacramento Bee that featured a volunteer and a participant in the Senior Escort Program, and it just seemed like I read it and I thought, this was written for me. And I thought this would be a perfect fit, and honestly, it has been. It's been a year and a half for me, and it's been awesome.
Well, we love having Mike, and you nailed it. We actually started our Senior Escort Program as a response to anti-Asian hate incidents that were occurring, and our community answered, and we wanted to do something about it. So we're so grateful to have you be part of our program as well. My next question is going to be for Enzo. He's actually a graduating senior, so we're going to be losing him off to college, and I know I speak for everybody in our program when I say that he's going to be tremendously missed, and he's actually doing his senior project on our Senior Escort Program. So Enzo, would you mind telling us a little bit more about your senior project?
Of course. My high school requires that I do a senior project that's kind of community-oriented in order to graduate. And since I had been already working with ACC for over a year at that point, when I decided to do this project, it kind of just made sense to do this as kind of a parting gift before I go off to college. My project is basically a presentation that kind of goes over what ACC does for the surrounding community, what I do as an escort, and also kind of helps people who are thinking about joining to know who they're going to be walking with. So basically what I did was I did like videos where I interviewed the seniors and kind of like a Hot One style. And well, first of all, I actually had two like main goals at the start of this. So basically the first one was to like make the seniors almost feel like heard by like this younger generation who's kind of just going into college. And the second was to kind of make like the younger generation like to give them like some advice like before they go off, which I can say personally I really needed at the time. And as I kind of went through it all, I ended up coming with a third goal. And that goal was like to basically recruit West Campus students and try to get them like more interested in ACC. And I think that the videos I did helped make it like more personal and not just about like getting hours in.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are definitely loving the youth volunteers that we get from high school and college. So we're really excited to see the final product for your senior project. And like I said, Enzo, you've been such a great volunteer for our program for a couple of years now. So we're really sad to see you go. But your legacy with this video and the impact you've made on our seniors' lives is so impactful. So I hope that you know that as you journey off to your next adventure. And so Mike, my last question to you is what advice or what would you say to people who are wanting to get involved and to volunteer for Senior Escort Program in the Sacramento area?
So we get to work with people of all different walks of life. We get to work with seniors, and we also get to work with people who have limited visibility, people who might be blind, which has been amazing. I didn't think that I would ever really get an opportunity to do something like that, and to watch how independent and pretty fierce people can be when they want to, improve their balance or just keep their strength or get some exercise or just socialize with you. Usually we see the same people, not every week, but a couple of times a month usually, or even over a period of months, and developing friendships and just being able to talk to people when maybe they're down or they're not having a great day has just been incredible. Usually at the end of my walks, I always look at the person I've walked with and I say, "You made my day," because they did. And usually it's mutual. So it's just been awesome. This is a really terrific program. If you want something that's going to give you basically instant gratification, this is it. So.
Yeah, and I definitely feel that from our volunteers and our participants. Just a simple walk around the neighborhood, getting fresh air, it has such a positive impact on all of our lives. So again, just really appreciate you both for being here today. And Mike is actually not just a volunteer for our Senior Escort Program, he is also a volunteer for our chat program, which is brand new and launching today. CHAT stands for Conversations Helping Adults Thrive, and it's a program where seniors and adults with disabilities have the opportunity to connect, talk, and laugh with volunteers just like the two that I have up here. And we saw a service gap where seniors who were unable to leave their homes or go out on a walk really still wanted to have that connection with others in the community. So it's a brand new program that starts today. If you'd like more information about either of our programs, we really encourage you to visit our website or email us at SEP for Senior Escort Program at accsv.org or chat, CHAT, at accsv.org to learn more about how you can get involved and be a great volunteer like these guys up here. So thank you. And I will pass it off to Jerry.
Thanks, Remy, and thank you, Grace, and especially thank you to Enzo and Mike. You volunteers do so much for us and have really, really made our Senior Escort Program what it is. I hear from so many of our participants how much they enjoy their walks with you, and I also hear from so many of our volunteers how much they enjoy their walks with the seniors. So thank you so much, and good luck to you, Enzo. I didn't realize you did that wonderful project, so thanks so much for doing that for us, and good luck to you as you graduate in probably just a month or so, right? All right. Well, I want to now introduce another staff person of ours here at ACC. Up next is Maiji Her, and she is going to share some important information about our Caregiver Support Friendly Visitor Program and our new Transitions Intervention Program. Take it away, Maiji.
Thank you so much, Jerry. Hello, everyone. My name is Maiji, as Jerry mentioned. I am a care manager with ACC's Care Coordination Team. I am part of the Caregiver support program called Bridge to Healthy Families and the Friendly Visitor and Home Respite program. Up next, you'll get to see how our Friendly Visitor program has helped caregiving families and their loved ones. I hope you will enjoy watching this video and consider volunteering with us for this wonderful program. ACC's Friendly Visitor program provides volunteers who go into the family's home to give caregivers a much-needed break.
My name is Kaori Kubota Sakaue, and I am one of the friendly visitors. I started about 10 months ago, and I visit senior clients 2 hours twice a week. Originally, I started when I learned my mom, who's 92 years old in Japan, is receiving wonderful care from the senior center there in her city. And even though I am too far from her and I cannot help her myself, I appreciate so much that she has somebody around her. And then I started thinking, maybe I can do the same for someone in my own community. My favorite part of this program is that even though I visit senior once a week, it's like they became part of my family. I think of them all the time. And then I'm always planning to see what we can do with her next time, where can we go to walk, and things like that. So it's a lot of fun. They'll always express appreciation because when I'm visiting the seniors, that gives them time to run errands or do housework. If you are looking for a way to contribute your time to your own community, ACC's Friendly Visitor is just a wonderful program. It's so rewarding. You get to help the senior clients and their families at the same time.
I hope you enjoyed that video. As you saw, being there for someone who's carrying a heavy burden is truly an incredible way to show love and compassion. It doesn't take expertise, just a heart to serve and a willingness to help. Right now, I have with me our Care Coordination Program Manager, Jen. We want to share more information about one of our newest programs that we are now providing.
Thank you, Maichi. Again, my name is Sujin. I'm a program manager with ACC Care Coordination and Social Work Team. And I am very excited to talk about this new evidence-based program called CTI. So CTI stands for Care Transitions Intervention, and it provides support for seniors during their transition home from a hospital stay. Many seniors we work with report that they have a difficult time managing their health and new medications when they go back home from hospital or skilled nursing facility. So as CTI providers, Maiji and I would like to provide gentle coaching and guidance so our seniors can continue their care at home and do not have to go back to ER as much as possible.
CTI is provided at no cost to you. This program uses a person-centered approach, and studies have been completed to support the effectiveness of this program. CTI is provided within 30 days, and within those 30 days, you will have 5 encounters with the CTI coach. The first encounter is a hospital visit or a visit at the healthcare facility that you are at. Within 72 hours of being discharged, you will have a home visit with the CTI coach. Afterwards, the CTI coach will follow up with you over the phone 3 times. We are currently providing CTI in partnership with our care center. We hope to expand and receive referrals outside of our care center in the future.
CTI is for seniors residing in Sacramento County who are motivated to take better control of their health and can actively participate in coaching and skill building. If you'd like to know more about this program, please contact ACC.
Thank you so much, Sujin and Maiji, for informing our viewers of this new important program. And it is such a unique and innovative program, and we're so happy to offer it here at ACC. Please do not hesitate to reach out if you, a neighbor, family member, or friend could benefit from this comprehensive program. Now we have a very special message from another one of ACC's community partners, Resources for Independent Living. RIL partners with ACC throughout the year on initiatives promoting equal access for all. It's my pleasure to introduce to you Brandy from RIL with a recorded message of support.
Hi everybody, my name is Brandy Abdul. I am the Executive Director at Resources for Independent Living, serving Sacramento and Yolo County. We are also one of the core partners in the Sacramento Aging Disability Resource Connection along with ACC. And I just want to take this time to say how wonderful it is to partner with ACC. We collaborate with them often. I'm in meetings with them all the time. We have worked on the PROS program, the program to encourage active and rewarding lives for older adults that are dealing with social isolation and depression. They have referred multiple people to our home modification program. We have partnered in resource fairs together. And I really do believe that the Sacramento ADRC is one of the strongest because of the partnerships between the three agencies. And ACC, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. We appreciate all you do.
Now joining me is Paula Mishima, this year's co-chair of the annual ACC Ohana Walk. So Paula, what's the date of this year's Ohana Walk?
This year, reserve the day, Saturday, September 6th.
So where's the route going to be for the walkers?
Similar to last year, it's going to be along the beautiful green belt here in Greenhaven.
Okay, so are there any changes that we can expect this year to the picnic following the walk?
You know, we really want to entice families and kids, so we're going to have a kid zone this year that kids can come and have a fun time.
So we've been doing the walk for a couple of years, and you've joined and you've been helping behind the scenes. So what do you think about the Ohana Walk?
You know, it's just a great time because one, you get out there in the morning before it's hot, you get some exercise in, you come back and have a great picnic. I think this year we're thinking of fried rice.
Yeah, well, we're thinking, we haven't talked to Alfred about the menu yet.
But we're thinking something like that. Anyway, and then we have raffles, we have, you know, it's just a really great time after you've gotten a little exercise.
Okay, so the Ohana Walk, it's a great walk and it brings the community together, and so we want you to start putting your teams together, right?
Right. In fact, it's a really fun way to get a bunch of friends together or family or whatever community group you might be involved in to get them to join your team and compete for having the most members of a team and raising the most money.
So a lot of teams, they have a competition, the most members they can get. We have some friendly competition among a couple of our teams, and they really like the fundraise. So again, Paula.
You know, so really put that date on your calendar, September 6th. Follow us on social media, subscribe to our newsletter. And also there's going to be an early bird special, look out for that so that you can get a little discount on your registration.
Right. Okay, so now over to Scott.
Thank you so much. I'm here tonight with Casey Simon, our marketing manager for ACC Senior Services, and really wanted to welcome you to the ACC family. You've been with us for a little while now.
Thank you, Scott. Yes, and I am very delighted to be with ACC Senior Services.
Fantastic. And so how long have you been with us now? I feel like it's forever, but...
So I just started with ACC on February 10th, actually.
Wonderful. But however, you're not new to the industry. How long have you been in our senior living industry and senior care industry?
So I've actually worked in the senior industry for 25 years now. I did start when I was 5. I started out working as the marketing director for independent and assisted living in 2000. And then in 2008, I had the opportunity to work as the marketing director for an all-memory care community, where I learned really the challenges of being a caregiver and the importance of supporting caregivers. It became a real passion of mine to help in educating and supporting, learning the essentials for the families that I was helping place our loved ones into our community. I really made it my mission to help those loved ones, getting them the resources that they need. This was one of the reasons that I've always thought so highly throughout the years of ACC, working very closely with ACC, because I've been in this neighborhood. And so I'm just happy to be here.
Oh, fantastic. And I think, what would be really nice for our viewers is, can you share a little bit about all the different residential living options we have within the entire ACC family of services?
Sure. So ACC offers a continuum of care. We offer independent living, assisted living, memory care, skilled nursing and rehab, as well as all of the programs and senior center that we have here.
Perfect. And I think, one of the things that gets a little bit confusing is those different levels of care that we have to offer, because we do have that full continuum. So what are really the differences between independent living, assisted living, memory care, and skilled nursing even?
At ACC, our independent living apartments are truly independent. Where seniors 60 years and older live independently with neighbors, built-in friends, I like to call it. Our residents enjoy life in a beautiful senior community with various activities, a swimming pool, luxurious grounds, a beautiful garden that's cared for by our residents. We do offer a deluxe program for independent residents, which would include meals, transportation, housekeeping, laundry services. That's all for an additional monthly charge. Our assisted living is licensed by the California Department of Social Services, which allows us to assist residents with the activities of daily living. In assisted living, you do receive 3 meals a day, snacks, housekeeping, all utilities included, emergency call system, and you can also receive bathing, dressing, grooming, medication management, etc. Another thing that we do offer our residents is our independent residents do receive half off their membership to come over to the ACC Senior Center, where they can have activities all throughout the day, and our assisted living gets free membership, which is just a wonderful benefit to being one of our residents.
That is a fantastic benefit, and it's great because we have such a robust schedule here at ACC campus that you can participate all day long in our different classes and events. So now, going from assisted living to memory care, what is the change between assisted living and memory care? It's under the same license, right?
It's under the same license, but memory care is specialized neighborhood. We do offer this specialized neighborhood in our Maple Tree Village community. If there is a diagnosis from the resident's physician of dementia or Alzheimer's, under our license, residents would need to be in a secured area. This is where the staff are trained specifically to care for someone with a memory impairment. All of the activities and care are specific to those with dementia.
Okay, wonderful. And I would assume it's kind of a smaller, more intimate space as well?
It is. So all eyes, all the caregivers can always see what's going on with the residents.
Fantastic.
Yeah, smaller area.
And then what would really be the difference between moving from assisted living then to skilled nursing?
So assisted living is governed under the Department of Social Services. So it's more of the social model of with care services, where skilled nursing is governed under the Department of Health Services. So it's more of a medical model. If you need supervision by a medical physician, skilled nursing is more for you. If you need socialization and assistance with daily living, then assisted living would be more for you.
Okay. And at skilled nursing, is it all custodial? Is it all long-term care?
No, we also offer rehab for our patients. So you can do short-term or you can do long-term.
Okay, wonderful. And then as far as ACC as a whole and all of our residential options, what kind of sets ACC's residential living apart from others?
Something that sets ACC apart from other senior living communities is that we do offer Asian-inspired meals at lunch and dinner. We also have a robust activity calendar to include mahjong. Although you do not have to be Asian to live at ACC, our population is primarily of Asian descent.
Okay, wonderful. So having those Asian options within the cuisine is really going to be appealing.
Yes, yes.
Wonderful.
Very much.
And as far as looking at residential care options, what really should somebody expect when starting their exploration?
Well, what should they expect? If they're looking for independent living, maybe they don't want to be in their own home any longer to deal with the maintenance, to deal with housekeeping, to deal with the shopping and the meals. They can come into the community and have all of that done for them. They no longer need a vacuum or a mop. They don't have to go to the grocery store because everything is taken care of. It really truly is like being on a cruise ship. You don't have to worry. You've got your activities planned, you've got friends, and so you can always also get the care that you need as well.
Well, I can tell you right now, that would be wonderful not to have to worry about a vacuum or a mop at our own home, right? Yes. And as far as in-home options, I mean, ACC has a lot of different services. What type of in-home options do we have within ACC?
So ACC offers many programs for those who live at home. This would include transportation, respite, escort services, support groups, mental health, geriatric care. I mean, that's just to name a few. I do know that our programs team will be talking throughout this this time to share more, but I am happy if anybody would like to reach out to share resources and information with any of you. Feel free to call me anytime.
Wonderful. And next, I would love to bring Connie up. And Connie is the president and CEO of ACC Senior Services, who we heard from earlier. I'd love to talk to Connie a little bit about what we've got going on at all of our different residential communities. We've got a lot of projects underway right now.
Thank you, Scott. We sure do. And it's because of generous donations from all of you, all of the people that donate to ACC. We have been able to put in new floors at the ACC Care Center. We're working on getting the rest of the floors done. We have been able to start our balcony project over at Greenhaven Terrace, our independent and assisted living, and so much more. We're looking forward to being able to do a new roof project in the near future at Greenhaven Terrace. We're able to continue to do small projects here at the admin office and in programs. And also, we want to be increasing and buying brand new mattresses at our ACC Care Center, new beds, all of the things that we continue to need to take excellent care of the residents that we serve in all of our facilities. And we're only able to do it as you folks continuously to donate to ACC so generously. That's how we're using your funds.
That's the one most fantastic part is when you walk into any of our communities right now, you get to see kind of a nice, cheery atmosphere, and it's getting updated every day.
Exactly. We're really working hard to bring ACC into 2025. We've been around for 40 years, so a lot of those things get worn and old and need to be replaced. And it's costly. We know how costly things are, especially now. So we're looking forward to having your help to continue to help us continue to improve and modernize our facilities.
Absolutely, and I think that's such an amazing part in today's world is being able to modernize, being able to update, and not only on the building itself, but also with our customer service and our approach to resident care.
Exactly. What the team and I have started is our 5-star customer service and our How May I Help You program. So everywhere you go within any of our facilities, either our admin office, our ACC Care Center, Greenhaven Terrace, Maple Tree Village, you should be approached with the How May I Help You attitude. So we're all taking that on. We're here to serve our residents, and that's very, very important to us. So in order to continue to do that, continue to modernize, we also have a new welcome center at Greenhaven Terrace. So when you come in to look at our apartments, to look at our assisted living facility, you will be greeted by Casey in the Welcome Center with a nice cup of coffee or a hot cup of tea and be able to sit in private and discuss the options. So we're looking forward, again, as Casey said, to see you. We have some open apartments. We have some assisted living apartments available at both Maple Tree Village and Greenhaven Terrace, and it is an amazing place to live. Literally, you can walk to Greenhaven Terrace from our admin building and walk back and forth and come to the programs that Jerry's team provides on a daily basis every single day of the week. So we look forward to seeing you. And again, every single dollar counts when you're donating to us today for Big Day of Giving. We appreciate you so much.
Absolutely, and it's so exciting to hear about all these new projects, and I can't wait to see what's on the horizon for even more updates. And thank you to both Connie and Casey for coming and sharing this update with us. If you would like more information or you have a friend or family member who would be interested interested in senior living options, please give Casey a call, and she would love to set up a personalized meeting and tour for you. And now we will go over to Jerry.
Thank you, Scott. There sure is a lot going on at ACC, isn't there? So now, are you guys ready to exercise? As Scott mentioned, there is so much that goes on in our programs. We offer such a wide range of different kinds of fitness and wellness classes. And today, we are so happy that one of our most popular instructors, Joaquin Naranga, is here with us. And he's going to help lead us in some exercises to get our blood going and get us up and happy. So those of you at home, feel free to also get up out of your chairs and join along. Those in the audience, we welcome you to join as well. But first, Joaquin's going to say a few words, and then he's going to get us started. So Joaquin?
Thank you so much, Sherry. Okay, in order to live a thriving life, you have to have the 3 B's. As B as in Bravo. So the first B is belief. Belief in a philosophy, belief in a system, and a belief in a religion.
Hey, you guys are here early.
And the second B is belonging. Belonging to a community or a group. If you attend classes here at ACC where you can exchange ideas, share experiences, socialize, and most of all, make new friends. So you get that sense of belonging. And the third B is behavior. And I'm talking about good behavior, not bad behavior, good behavior. Because good behavior is essential to our health, both mentally and physically. So if you practice good behavior often enough, it becomes a habit. And when it becomes a habit, it becomes a lifestyle. Okay? So good behavior
I rent a room in the house. Listen, baby girl, I ain't gotta move the boat, but I can float your boat. So listen, baby girl, once you get a dose of dope, you gon' want some more. So listen, baby girl, when I move good, I want you there, yeah.
Good job.
Thank you, Joaquin, so much for that exercise. Hi, everyone. I'm Sean Hidalgo, the classes manager here at ACC, and I curate and schedule all the classes, clubs, and activities we offer.
And I'm Grace Swarthout, one of our program coordinators. I help with class registration and membership.
We have a quick video to show you highlighting all the fun action that happens here. Please take a look. Looks like at ACC. It's full of energy, connection, and tons of different options for activities. The focus here isn't growing older, it's on growing together. And honestly, I can't wait to sign up for pickleball myself.
I agree, and that just scratches the surface. Since January, we've hosted nearly 1,000 classes covering over 70 topics. Our classes encourage older adults to stay active, learn something new, and form lasting friendships. It's been so rewarding to watch our culture thrive with each new class that we introduce.
And that's why we love what we do. Just this year, we've offered classes to more than 700 older adults, each with unique interests and goals, ranging from Ikebana flower arrangements to technology support. There's something for everyone. But here's the thing, none of this would be possible without your support.
That's right. We're asking you to call the number on the screen and donate to the Lifelong Learning and Wellness Program. A donation of just $20 can provide a senior with a full month of membership, giving them access to all the classes, activities, and connections we have to offer.
To learn more or to get involved, email us at classes@accsv.org or check out our website at accsv.org/classes. Whether you're donating, volunteering, or helping spread the word, you're contributing to a community of caring. And now off to Jean.
Hi, so thank you, Sean and Grace, for sharing all about the classes and activities at ACC. I want to see you all at the pickleball courts, Sean. So now we have a message of support from the Alzheimer's Association of Northern California.
Hello, I'm Ken Torin, Executive Director of the Alzheimer's Association Northern California and Northern Nevada Chapter. The Alzheimer's Association and ACC Senior Services have partnered for the past 16 years to support individuals and families impacted by Alzheimer's and other dementia in the Sacramento region. Thank you, ACC Senior Services, for being a great sponsor of the Walk to End Alzheimer's, for the continued collaboration on quarterly dementia and caregiving education, and most recently partnering on a program for individuals living with mild cognitive impairment and early stage dementia. Please help us continue our important work together this big day of giving. Donate to ACC and the Alzheimer's Association and help us continue to provide vital services while joining the fight to end Alzheimer's.
Thank you so much for that message from the Alzheimer's Association. So today I am here with Toki Sawada of Binjo Yaki Restaurant in downtown Sacramento. And Toki is here to do a little cooking demonstration with us tonight. So
Yes.
Toki, what did you bring us tonight?
Tonight we are going to be cooking a very versatile curry that you could top with different types of protein. So I have three hungry boys. So, and of course, one doesn't like chicken, one doesn't like beef and all this. So I learned how to cook a vegetarian curry, and I just top it with different proteins. So I can be able to cater to all three of my boys at the same time.
That's perfect, because as we know, if you've ever cooked for multiple people, not everybody has the same taste. So being able to top it with different things is perfect.
Absolutely. Especially this is also kind of good to have a quick dinner party too, is you could always make a vegetarian curry and have all these different types of toppings. Then, people could cater themselves to whatever they would like to eat. So it's very easy and simple, something that you could just go to one supermarket and you could find it all there. Well, except for this one, because this is Costco, but any kind of chicken stock or vegetable stock will do. This is a recipe that approximately feeds 4. And curry, one thing is great is it's very good for freezing too. So if you do have a smaller family, you could just put it in a freezer Ziploc, fold it up and put it in the freezer. And whenever you're ready to eat, just plop it out and reheat it.
Yeah, and for those that are not familiar with Japanese curry, it's also one that is like a comfort food. It's one that brings us that warm hug at home.
It is. I always called it if you're an American, it's every household has their chili recipe, right? So every Japanese household has their own curry recipe.
Absolutely.
So you start off by cutting half an onion, a dice, any bigger. You could cut it any size you want. If you have smaller kids, you could cut it smaller too. If you have adults, bite-sized pieces. Just to note, if the bigger you cut, the longer it'll take to cook. So.
Oh, that's a great tip. Yeah.
Yes. So all you have to do is, while you're cutting your other vegetables, like your carrots and your onions, always cut your onion first because you want to start sweating that first. You want to get it as translucent as possible. So while you're doing that, you want to peel your carrots, your celery, and you keep it aside. I always like to add a little bit of acid, and I do 1 tomato. So.
I've heard acid is what makes most dishes. Is that true?
Right, the salt, acid, and fat. It's that fine balance of everything.
Yeah.
And a lot of people might look at my table right now and look at this super ripe banana. I know for sure every household, we always get that super ripe banana and you just put it in the freezer. It's like, someday I'll make a banana bread. Well, you could also put it in curry.
That's an interesting flavor.
Yes, so it kind of adds that subtle sweetness. If you don't have a very ripe banana, I usually do a half an apple. You could just get a cheese grater and just grate it with the skin on. So, you're getting more nutrition. You get your fruits and vegetables in your curry.
Yeah, it's a great way of adding more nutrition into it rather than a starch or something like that.
It is. And, sometimes the kids like that sweeter flavor. And adding sugar, I just don't personally like it. So I use more carrots or I use a very ripe banana. So you just peel that in. Well, we're going to put it in later, but see, you just peel it and you just mash it.
And I imagine that probably acts as like a thickening as
it
well.
Does.
Yeah.
It does. And then if it's so ripe, it mashes up really, really easy. And you won't even notice that there's a banana in there. So you get that extra fiber in, and you're all good.
Nice. I wish everybody at home could smell these onions in the pot right now.
Yes.
It is just a beautiful aroma.
All right, so once you get it a little translucent, let's see, maybe we could do it just like that, a little browning. Then add your onion, celery and your carrots. And I just used olive oil, but you can use butter instead too. If you do use butter, it does get a little bit more of that creamier taste.
Okay.
As the olive oil will be more of like a lighter, vibrant taste of curry.
Nice. Now, is this one of the dishes that you have at the restaurant?
Yes, so at Binchoyaki, we actually do beef curry, and then you could top it with a katsu or a fried egg. But today here, I'm just doing it with just vegetables.
Nice.
Because my kids are picky.
I understand that one.
And plus, then it's easier, then you could add any other toppings you want. I sometimes even cheat, and I just put Trader Joe's mashed chicken without the sauce on the top. Because it's basically fried chicken,
Yep.
and you put it on top of curry. It's perfect.
Something that most of us probably have in our freezer drawer.
Yes, that is my staple in my freezer, because when they're during baseball season, we eat at 9 o'clock at night. So literally all you have is rice, orange chicken, and vegetable. Full complete meal. And if I have curry in the freezer, or this only takes like 30 minutes to make. So it's perfect.
Yeah.
So once you saute your onions and your carrots, you add your tomato in. And the tomato will eventually kind of melt away when you add your liquid.
Perfect.
Yes, and then garlic. You could add as many garlic as you want. I think on the recipe I did put 2 cloves, but if you really, really like garlic, you could do 3 tablespoons, whatever you want. And these vegetables are really just the basic. It all depends. You could go seasonally. Like right now, pumpkins are still in season, so you can add pumpkins. In the summer, you can add corn to it, or peppers, or eggplant. So curry is just like a big melting pot with seasonal vegetables. Otherwise, you can put whatever you want, whatever you don't want, and then you can make your own curry that nobody else can make.
So it's kind of like one of those recipes where you have that one last piece of a vegetable in the refrigerator.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, those odds and ends of vegetables that you can't make a dish out of it, but you have just enough for curry. Well, there you go.
That's fantastic. And yeah,
Yes.
you can see that it's all starting to come together and the vegetables are starting to cook down here.
Yes.
Well, that's wonderful. So, Toki, what got you into cooking?
Ooh.
Hard question. Has it always been a passion of yours?
You know, now that I think about it, my mom always said that I always had a cooking book and I always try to cook something. And when I got into college, or when I was in high school, I got accepted to college. And it just all of a sudden hit me that's like, well, I don't know what I really want to be. And, you know, my parents are first generation Japanese, and they worked hard for their money. And I just didn't want to go to a UC that I got accepted and didn't know what I wanted to do. So I decided to go to a city college and just take classes as I pursued what I wanted to be. And one day I just bumped into this person that was wearing a culinary uniform, and I was like, I'm gonna go there.
It was a perfect match, yeah.
It was, because of course my dad was not all about it, so I got my own student loan and I decided to go by myself, and I definitely do not regret.
That's fantastic. Well, all of us get to benefit from that life choice that you made as well.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to say, always add a bay leaf to your curry. It does magic. And this recipe is really easy. You could just pour this whole thing in, and it doesn't have to be chicken stock. It could be vegetable stock if you want to go full vegan. And it's just this and 1 cup of water.
It's nice that it's so adaptable. So
It
no
is.
matter what your dietary preferences are, you can really alter this recipe to match your needs and your desires.
Absolutely. And it's always, for me, it's that 1 cup of water, because I just don't want to open one more, and have it sitting in the fridge and trying to figure out what I need to use it with before it goes bad. So to make it easy, it's fully used. You could just recycle and just pour 1 cup of water.
Perfect. Perfect.
So now, once you pour all your liquid in, you want to bring that to a boil. But before it boils, this is your mashed banana. Or, like I said, it could be half grated apple. And you just pour it right in.
Perfect. And then for the magic of TV, we've kind of
Yes.
got that going and all mixed together.
Yes.
Starting to really look like a stew consistency.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the pot of the color might change, but so bring it up to a boil. Once it boils, I will let it simmer and check until your vegetables are done. And then once the vegetables are done, these are different curry packs I keep at home. And you could just use one kind, but I like to use different kinds together because different companies have different spice levels. And then if you have other spices at home, I usually add like garam masala, turmeric, a little bit of cumin, whatever, even a dash of cinnamon.
Wow. So it really adds that full depth of flavor and that complexity.
Yes. So each one comes in 2 of these. So I'm going to do one. Just like this. And it's really easy. It's breakable in cubes. So on the recipe, it just says to drop 1 cube at a time. The reason why we say that is because these paste also makes your curry thick. So once you put it in, if you don't mix it well, you're going to burn the bottom of the pot.
So kind of like cornstarch. You got to
Yes.
start low and add a little bit more.
Exactly. And in the recipe, I did think I write for the whole pack, but it all depends on your preference, right? Some people would like that really strong curry flavor, or some people like it mild. So depending on your consistency and your flavor, that's why I said to add 1 by 1 and taste it how it goes.
Perfect. That's perfect. All right. So while it's going, you've got a secret ingredient here?
Yes. So I also add a little bit of raisins to one of my middle child because he loves raisins because it's a little sweetness and it rehydrates in there and it gets really plump and it's that subtle sweetness that he gets. And putting raisin in the curry is what my mom did when I was a kid. So I don't know. Ever since I was a kid and for my kids, I've always added raisins. My oldest now would be like, Mom, I'm a bigger boy now. I don't like my curry too sweet. So he doesn't get the raisins anymore, but my other 2 does.
Hey, and that's nice because you're sneaking in a little bit of that nutrition with that banana and then with the raisins. That's perfect. As we all know, we've got to get those fruits and vegetables in there any chance we can. Perfect.
All right. So this is the magic of TV. So once you add your curry 1 by 1 and keep on stirring it, you come to a consistency that is thicker.
As soon as that lid came off, you just get this big aroma of that wonderful curry.
And then you could, of course, if you're at a dinner party, please take out your bay leaf. But when I'm busy, I always tell my kids, if you get the bay leaf, you get good luck the next day.
It's like finding the baby in the king cake.
So you could use any kind of rice. Sometimes when you don't have rice, you could do naan bread or pita bread instead of rice. But I usually use half brown and half white. My kids eat so much rice, and it just, one day I was like, they're just eating so much sugar. So if you go to an Asian market, they actually have brown rice that cooks like white rice.
So it's not that hard consistency.
Yes, because those are hard to chew. It's also kind of harder to digest. So what I do is I do a 50-50. Nice. And since you could cook it just like white rice, it turns just out like this. Same Japanese rice consistency, sweetness. It's great.
And probably holds up with the curry quite well.
It does. So one of the things that we do for topping is fried shrimp. Also, some chicken katsu
Ooh.
that you could just top it.
And this is where that choice of protein comes in.
Exactly. Because sometimes my kids will not eat beef or pork. And so chicken and seafood, my oldest doesn't eat any meat. So this is what happens with our curry. We just top it with different protein. See, then you get your fruits, you get your vegetables.
A great dish also for a dinner party, like you mentioned.
Exactly.
With everybody's different preferences out there, you can have a bunch of different protein toppings and be able to build your own.
Exactly.
And it's nice because you're not necessarily slaving away in the kitchen while your guests are mingling outside. This is something you can put on and just let simmer.
And then you could just have it plain too. But it's all about being easy in the kitchen, stores really well, freezes really well. Plus it's nutritious, and you could use different fruits and vegetables that you want. Nice. Oh, well, someone's gonna be lucky. All right.
This is looking great.
Yes. So sometimes you could do like a sauteed tofu on top, season it, or you could do it fried. Or like I said, if it's add to the curry.
Make it flavorful and visually appealing.
It is. You get that little bit of the sweetness of the daikon pickles. And there you go.
Perfect. And as you're finishing up those dishes, can you share a little bit with us about your restaurant as well?
Yes. So we are a small Japanese izakaya located on 10th and W. My husband and I call it Japanese soul food.
Nice.
We don't do sushi for dinner, and we focus on sumiyaki yakitori. We import some charcoals from Japan, and we skewer some jidori chicken, some nice meats, seasonal vegetables. We try to do farm to fork. We have a local farmer that grows vegetables for us, and so forth.
Wonderful. Well, we really appreciate you coming today and sharing this beautiful dish with us.
Thank you.
For those that are watching the live stream, the recipe is also posted on our website at accsv.org/BDOG 2025. And you'll be able to click on the recipe and download it and make it at home. So thank you so much, Toki, for joining us today for our big day of giving. And over to you, Jerry.
Thank you, Toki Sawada of Binchoyaki, for showing everyone how to make Japanese curry. It looks delicious and it smells really good. If you're in the mood for a great meal, be sure to visit husband and wife duo Toki and Craig at Binchoyaki, located in Old Japantown at 10th and W Street across from Osaka-ya. Up next is our volunteer coordinator, Jasmine Holling, who will be chatting with a few of our volunteers to tell us about their experiences at ACC. Jasmine?
Thank you, Jerry. So hello, my name is Jasmine Holling, and I have been with ACC for officially 1 year as ACC's volunteer coordinator. Our volunteers are a diverse group of individuals such as students, working professionals, retirees, lifelong friends, and more. In 2024, we had over 200 registered volunteers who help lead and run our ACC classes, clubs, and events. It has seriously been inspiring to see volunteers not only stick around, but to bring others into the fold. It's like a ripple of kindness and commitment. Many events and opportunities are led by our volunteers, from the GT Kids Dinner to Pickleball Club, Mahjong Club, and to the musical talents of Showstoppers, Pocket Pickers, folk guitar, and many more. These dedicated groups play a vital role in bringing joy and connection to our community. And now, let me introduce two of our volunteers. So we have Joanne Chin, who is a current member of the Lifelong Learning and Community Service Committee. She has volunteered since 2022 and has helped out for multiple ACC programs like Senior Escort, Big Day of Giving, and Ohana Walk. Lori Hart is our regular volunteer since last year for our Social Hour Club. She has also helped out at ACC events like the Fall Gala and Open House. Thank you to you both for making time to talk about your volunteer experience.
Thank you. You bet.
Yeah. So first question I have for you is what attracted you to volunteer with ACC Senior Services?
Yeah, well, I heard a lot of positive things from church members that are also ACC volunteers. And, you know, with ACC's vision of providing services to help older seniors sustain their lifestyle and their independence, it just really resonates with my personal value system. So I just feel fortunate to find an organization and opportunity that I'm passionate about.
Awesome, thanks. And Joanne, you same question.
No, thank you. What attracted me about, to me at ACC was simply the people, and certainly, the seniors who engage with the programs, who participate with the programs, but at the same time it was, the staff, the volunteers who facilitate the programs, not dissimilar to other people that we heard from today. What really drew me to, I like others, started with the senior escort program. I was really engaged with the fact that their mission was to help seniors, get confidence to go out on simply for things like errands. And during the pandemic, that was something that really resonated with me, like with others. And it was great to be part of like-minded people. I felt like I was among comrades who felt like, okay, we can't change the world, we can't change the pandemic, but we can do the small goods around us in life. We can be the agent of change that we want to see in the world. We can't do anything about what's happening in a war like on the other side of the world, but we can help our neighbor go to the grocery store, and that is in many ways that's just the first step.
Yes, and very powerful too. All right, so what has been the most meaningful moment for you as a volunteer here at ACC?
I actually have a couple. So a couple of the seniors during social hour, they told me that they really enjoy having me as a volunteer and also that I've added to their experiences. So yeah, exactly. I mean, how nice was it to hear that? So.
Yes, yeah. And for you, Joanne, what has been meaningful?
Well, like Lori, right? It's kind of hard to pick one, especially when when you're volunteering in a program and you're getting to know so many people. It's like a culmination of moments that you have with the people who are in those programs, because you get to know the seniors so well, and you get to know them as people, and they impart big moments with you. It's like any friendship, and I think that's what's great about ACC is that it's not just a program for a delivery of a service. They're connecting people, they're facilitating relationships, and for me that was my big moment. Was looking around, seeing how many great lifelong friendships. Fingers crossed. I will continue to keep in contact with them for the rest of my life, and I think that is what is so great and so meaningful about ACC.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And so, yeah, going into that, my last question for you is, what would you say to people who are contemplating and thinking about volunteering for ACC, but maybe they're not too sure yet?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely volunteer. As you could probably tell from my excitement, I've been just having a great time volunteering, so.
Wonderful, thanks. Yeah, what would you tell them?
I think for people who are thinking about volunteering, but maybe they're hesitant, it's been so long since I volunteered, it's a program I'm familiar with, I don't have experience with that particular program. I would say be brave. I would challenge any potential volunteer to come in just for perhaps an afternoon, and you would be very hard pressed, I would say, to walk away from that afternoon not making a connection, not meeting someone who really took a lot of effort to just get to know your name, get to know who you are as a person. That's what's special about ACC, because again, I feel like I'm being the dead horse here, but for me, what's so great about ACC is that people here they're focused on getting to know the people who make up that community, and be brave, just give it a chance, and you'd be pleasantly surprised.
Well, thank you so much to both of you for sharing that and for talking about your experience. So if you want to make a difference, check out our website for volunteer opportunities. We have those including being a rides driver, friendly visitor, and as we mentioned before, a senior escort. We also have a lot more. If you can't volunteer your time, you can still make a difference by making the donation to support volunteer services at ACC. Thanks.
Thank you guys so much. And so I have had the wonderful pleasure of working with Joanne and Lori and Jasmine, and their enthusiasm is truly genuine. It's not just for the cameras, people. They are so passionate about helping people. Every day they're here. And so I really love that they have come on to talk about their story, and hopefully it's inspired some of you out there to do the same. Next up, before I forget, check out Jill Hayes down here at the corner. Wave to the camera, Jill. She's working hard. I swear we saw you earlier. She's working hard here, so make sure that you check out our website and donate today. Next up is returning to perform is ACC's Showstoppers. They are no strangers to ACC. I think you guys have all seen them, and they're wonderful acts. So the Showstoppers began in October 2016, and they're a fun group led by Emmy-winning composer Debbie Eto. The Showstoppers have performed at the State Capitol, the California Museum, and of course, ACC events. They're always supporting us and all of our facilities. They are performing to 3 Motown hits. I'm sure you know them. Stop in the Name of Love, My Girl, and You Can't Hurry Love. Here are the Showstoppers.
Stop, stop, in the name of love, before you break my heart. Stop, stop, in the name of love, before you break my heart. Take it over, take it over. Baby, baby, I'm aware of where you go. need love, love. Please, mama, I need to find time. Someone to call my mama says she can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. You can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. She said trust in the good times, no matter how long it takes. How many heartaches must I stand before I find love to let me live again? Right now the only thing that keeps me hanging on when I feel my strength, well it's almost gone. I remember mama said, no, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. You can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. She said trust in the good times, no matter how long it takes. I can't bear to live my life alone. I've grown impatient for the love to call my own. When I feel that I can't go on, well these precious words keep me hanging on. I remember mama said, no, you just have to wait. She said love don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. You can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. She said trust in the good times, no matter how long it takes. Donate, 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 donate.
The Dachi singing to My Girl, and that was Debbie Edo singing to You Can't Hurry Love. And I know Debbie still sings backup down in different groups, so cheers to you two for singing that. So we have raised $202,147 so far. We have a little ways to go to reach our goal of $400,000. But thank you for donating. But we are still live streaming on YouTube and and Facebook. And we welcome you to enter your comments in the chat box, tell your friends to tune in, and of course, donate, and we'll post your donations on the ticker at the bottom of the screen. So the money raised this year from the Big Day of Giving Telethon will go to support our programs and services and residential living communities, making a direct impact in the lives of the residents we serve. So you can pledge now or pay later. You can call our phone bank. We've got our board members out there. You can call 916-503-5380. You can drop by. We have people at the front door ready to take your check. Or go to our ACC webpage, accsv.org/BDOG2025 or bigdaygiving.org on our webpage. So we have Sujin on the bike pedaling heartily, right? Because she wants you to donate. So donate big. And so now over to Scott.
Thank you so much, Jean. So next up, we have a live performance from the ACC Guitar Ensemble. This group began in 2011 and is an acoustic music group of advanced and semi-pro guitarists. All the guitarists in the group began learning their chops in the 60s and early 70s, performing at amateur and paid folk rock gigs, and even some demonstrations. They have enjoyed performing at ACC and throughout church and community events in the area. Welcome, the ACC Guitar Ensemble.
Thank you. Thank you. I guess we're set. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to come out and see us, and we see so many friendly faces. We are the Guitar Ensemble, ACC Guitar Ensemble. ACC has been supporting not just us, but many music groups that are going to be playing today. ACC plays such a major role in our community, and now they need our support, now more than ever. So we thank you in advance for your generous, important donations. I just want to take a minute to introduce our group. my far left is George Connor, Mary Nakamura, Glenn Watanabe, Gary Yee, and I'm Jane Nakagawa. So George is going to introduce our first song. George?
I have to?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to start off with an old classic song written by a guy who passed away some years back. You probably heard of Pete Seeger, and his fellow bandmate from the Weavers, Lee Hayes. It's become kind of an anthem for the, kind of the civil rights movement and all those things that were happening back in the late 60s and early 70s. This is called If I Have a Hammer.
And sing it along. Sing it along if you know the song.
Of course they know it.
All right.
I'd hammer in the morning, I'd hammer in the evening, all over this land. I'd hammer out danger, I'd hammer out warning, I'd hammer out love between my brothers and my sisters, all over this land. Ooh, if I had a bell, I'd ring it in the morning, I'd ring it in the evening, all over this land. I'd ring out danger, I'd ring out warning, I'd ring out love between my brothers and my sisters, all over this land. Ooh, if I had a song, I'd sing it in the morning, I'd sing it in the evening, all over this land. I would sing out danger, I'd sing out warning, I'd sing out love between my brothers and my sisters, all over this land. Ooh, I have a hand, and I got a bell, and I got a song to sing all over this land. It's the hammer of justice, it's the bell of freedom, it's a song about love between my brothers and my sisters, all over this land. It's the hammer of justice, it's the bell of freedom, it's a song about love between my brothers and my sisters, all over this land.
Thank you. Thanks for singing along too. You guys sounded great. Okay, our next song, Gary's going to introduce.
Here I am. Next song is a song by Neil Young called Harvest Moon. And we have a treat today. Jane is going to lead singing this song.
It's not really a treat. No.
Take your cape off.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Oh.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Come a little bit closer, hear what I have to say. Just like children sleeping, we could dream this night away.
'cause I'm still in love with you. I wanna see you dance again, because I'm still in love with you on this harvest moon.
When we were strangers, I watched you from afar. When we were lovers, I loved you with all my heart. Now it's getting late, and the moon is climbing high. I wanna celebrate, see it shining in your eyes.
'Cause I'm still in love with you. I wanna see you dance again, because I'm still in love with you on this harvest moon. Cause I'm still in love with you. I wanna see you dance again, because I'm still in love with you on this harvest moon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Gary's going to introduce our last number.
Okay, Glenn, you do it. Okay, the Beach Boys, right? Sloop John B.
Come on the sloop, Johnny, my grandfather and me, around Nassau town we did roll, drinking all night, got into a fight. Well, I feel so broke up, I wanna go home. What's up to John P. sail, see how the mainsail sets. Call for the captain ashore, let me go home. Let me go home. I wanna go home. Well, I feel so broke up, I wanna go home.
The first mate, he got drunk. It broke in the captain's trunk. The constable had to come and take him away. Sheriff Johnstone, why don't you leave me alone? Well, I feel
B sail. See how the mainsail sails. Off for the captain ashore. Let me go home. Yeah, let me go home. Let me go home. I wanna go home. But I feel so broke up. I wanna go home. The poor cookie caught the fits, and he threw away all of my grits. And then he came and he ate up all of my corn. Let me go home. Why don't they let me go home? Let me go home. This is the worst trip I've ever been on. So hoist up. So hoist up to John D. Sail. See how the mainsail sails. Call for the captain ashore. Let me go home. Let me go home. Let me go home. I wanna go home. When I feel so broke up, I wanna go home. Well, I feel so broke up, I wanna go home. All right.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. There's still time to make your donations. Thank you.
All right.
And so, Scott?
Absolutely. So really it starts with talking about what is legacy giving here at ACC. So a legacy gift is more than just a donation. It's a powerful statement of your values. It says, I believe in this mission and I want to continue to support it now and beyond my lifetime. Whether it's through a bequest, a trust, or another planned gift, legacy giving allows you to shape the future of this organization. It helps ensure that generations to come will benefit from the programs, services, and care that so many of our seniors rely on today and have for the past 50 years.
So at ACC, every legacy gift, large or small, helps sustain our work and honors the spirit of giving that defines our community. It's a way to leave a lasting impact, a gift that tells a story of compassion and commitment. If you would like to learn more about becoming a visionary or leaving a legacy gift at ACC, please contact myself or Scott, and we would be happy to discuss options that best fits your desires. So now, over to Jerry. There's Jerry.
I was getting so into the music. I'm so sorry, but here I am, and I'm actually here to introduce our program manager for our senior employment program, Haroon Abbasi. So Haroon is here to talk about the unique resources that this program provides. Haroon is our, as I said, our Senior Employment Program Manager, or CSEP. And Haroon, I think people are going to be really surprised to learn about all the ways that CSEP helps our older adults become job ready. Are you ready to tell us more?
Of course, I'm always ready.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Jerry. Well, the CSEP program is truly transformative for our senior job seekers. It is not just about finding employment. It is about restoring financial independence and enhancing overall well-being for our seniors, both physically and mentally. We provide subsidized job training, which means we help our low-income seniors to find employment, along with technology workshops, support for resume, peer support groups, and all other type of resources in the community so that eventually they become job ready and exit for employment. For many of our participants, getting a job means stable housing, access to better health, nutrition, reduced stress, boosted self-confidence, a deeper connection to the community. I'm excited to share that this past year, we expanded our CISA program from Sacramento County to 3 more counties, Napa, Solano, and Sonoma counties. So now we are serving over 200 seniors per year. Just in 2024 alone in Sacramento County, we had 16 exits for employment. Now, every of these exits for employment is a success story that highlights resilience, change, renewal, and going back to work. We would love to share these stories with our community and partners. So to highlight the impact of our program, we created or produced a feature video this year of 2 of our participants who recently got a job. And we will watch how these participants sharing their CSEP journey. But before we watch the video, I want to take a moment to thank you all our partners and host agencies for their continued support. I deeply appreciate all our partners because without your support, we wouldn't be here. And especially thanks to La Familia for allowing us to produce the video at their sites and hiring our participants. Lastly, the work doesn't stop here. You can be part of this transformation, whether it is hiring someone from our program, referring a senior job seeker to our program, or becoming a host agency, or just simply making a donation today. You could be part of this change. And together we can continue to empower our older adults and change lives. Now let's watch the video. And thank you all. We will see you again next year and enjoy this video that we have made.
Hi, my name is Rolando, and I'm excited to share my journey with you. I joined the CSEP program, and I retired in 2023 and 2024. The CSEP got me a job with the Sacramento History Museum, and then I was able to get a job nearby my house where I work, and I ride my bike to work with the support of the CSEP and the Sacramento History Museum. My advice is to stay positive, believe in yourself, take every opportunity, and eventually you will land a job.
Hi, my name is Maria, and I joined the CSEP program in April of 2024. And at that time, I didn't know where I can start, but the program gave me the tools to start a new job and grow. This program gave me confidence and gave me the opportunity to work on La Familia Counseling Center. That my main job was assisting in the computer lab, helping the clients with job applications and resume workshops. Since I was a participant in the program, my host agency gave me the opportunity to learn new skills and get ready for a permanent job. And since I was working for a few months, was an opening, and they hired me as a full-time employee. My advice for those seniors that are looking for a job: learn new skills, don't be afraid, believe in yourself. You will find a meaningful work. If I can do it, you can do it. Thanks to the CSEP Senior Program and La Familia Counseling Center for all your support. Thanks.
Is what it's all about. I love hearing those special stories that are told. So next, I wanted to talk a little bit about our Team and Changes program. So that is a really long acronym, but basically it's our Utilities Assistance Program. And our program coordinator that works in that program is Crystal Wu, who couldn't be here with us tonight, but I just wanted to talk a little bit about the services that she provides because she makes such an important impact in the community. So not only is she helping with people's utility bills, internet, and phone bills, but she also helps us translate into Mandarin and Cantonese for all of our programs and people who walk in needing assistance. So especially she's helping a lot of people who are low income or have limited English proficiency. So that is really the goal for this program and the target population we are serving. On top of that, this program provides free education and support with different things, so utility-related complaints, and especially for seniors and people who are low income. And so we have been helping with a lot of different things, but something that we wanted to bring to light today is people battling third-party gas companies. So I'm not sure if you've heard of third-party gas suppliers, but in California, you have the option to purchase natural gas from a third-party provider, or you can continue receiving it from PG&E. So there are several people in the community that have been experiencing this. So companies come door to door and go telemarketing or straight to your door to reach out to potential customers. And so a lot of people have actually been talking about how they tell you that you're actually going to save money, but instead it's the opposite. So lately, Crystal has assisted several seniors who have had issues like this, many of whom were approached at senior housing complexes in Midtown and right here in the Pocket area. So several of the problems that people have seen is that they didn't actually know that they switched to a different gas provider, so they signed off and were under the impression something else was happening. They also experienced a sudden increase in their gas bill. So listen to this. There were a couple people that got charged a $400 termination fee on top of their bills. So that added up to $600 a month, which is crazy, and especially for people who might be on a fixed income. And so luckily, Crystal worked with them and they were able to get the termination fee waived and filed a complaint with the CPUC. So oftentimes, a salesperson might make it seem like you're saving money, but you end up paying much more. So to protect yourself, always check your gas bill for unfamiliar company names. And if something doesn't look right or you have a sudden spike on your bill, you make sure to call ACC and make sure you talk to Crystal to get help with that bill for free. And next, we're gonna look at a video from Ann Shuck, who will share her experience with this program. Take a look.
Hi, thank you very much for the introduction, Crystal. And I'd like to invite everyone to be a part of the big day of giving for 2025. ACC is a community-based organization with a whole bunch of people who gather all of their experience and strength to help everyone in the community. I'd like to tell you a little bit about what happened with my experiences with ACC. In 2015, I had a dispute with AT&T over a phone bill. And what happened is we made a lot of phone calls back and forth, and it took 9 months to finally resolve the problem, but AT&T ended up owing me money, which made me very happy. 10 years later, I'm back at ACC with yet another complaint against PG&E. This time, the complaint was resolved much faster, and I was really grateful for that because as a senior citizen on a limited income, I think it's really hard to reach out Often we're alone. Sometimes we have a very limited income, and we really don't know where to go. Okay, so going to ACC has been a real lifesaver for me because I was able to get some help, and that's what we really need, I think, as we get older, is just some help. ACC operates on grants and donations from people like you and me, and that's why it's important that you open your wallet and give generously tonight. Thank you for coming by tonight. Bye.
And Crystal for sharing that story and making sure that we get the message out to everybody who needs to hear it. So next up, we have this most wonderful group here. I can't wait until you see these beautiful ladies coming out. The Gracious Ladies, Meke Aloha. So the Gracious Ladies have performed all throughout ACC, and if you've been around, they have definitely been at all of the facilities, gracing us with their beautiful movements and really getting the spirit of aloha. And so actually this group, I'm not sure if you knew, they started as a class that was ran by Francine Hutchin from 2005 to 2015. And so these ladies and several others in their group have continued the beautiful routines that were choreographed then and let the community enjoy them. And so without further ado, I would like to introduce the Gracious Ladies, Meke Aloha, who will be performing to the Green Rose Hula, Sophisticated Hula, and Yellow Ginger Lei. Please give them a warm welcome.
Wasn't that a wonderful performance by the gracious ladies? They're so elegant in their movements, and right now the outdoor environment is so beautiful. So thank you so much, ladies, for your performance. And tonight we have a special guest. We have Dr. Scott Stringer, who is our medical director at our ACC Care Center. He'll be sharing a little bit about the Care Center and its new care and support models that it's bringing up to improve patient care. Dr. Stringer, take it away.
Thank you so much, Scott. Well, I'd like to give you guys a little bit of an update on the ACC Care Center, and primarily we're focused on the Care Center where we provide skilled nursing services and rehabilitation. And we have about 50% of our population is custodial, where they live there basically, and so we have our mission to bring them a great experience. And I have a little presentation that I'll be able to present to you today, and so here is the title slide. It's ACC is stronger than ever, and we're celebrating transformation, teamwork, and tenacity. So I first want to start by recognizing the importance of the global leadership and the oversight that we get from the ACC Central Office leadership, the ACC Governing Board, and of course our dedicated Care Center Committee, and of course volunteers, and just the grassroots spirit that has gone with the tradition of ACC for so many years. Specifically, we've, of course, the post-COVID challenges that I think have been faced by the whole country have not been lost on us, and we've had to really overcome a lot of challenges, and we have a lot of new leadership and a lot of new energy and a new spirit and a new culture that I want to celebrate with you this evening. Our new administrator is Heidi Wheeler, and I want to just say that she has a vision of unity and resilience, and is always very determined and is dedicated to our mission. Christy Moore is our Director of Nursing, who has compassion and clinical excellence, and she holds the nurses accountable and also drives with a very positive and forward-thinking attitude, trying to always figure out ways that we can best care for both our rehab and custodial patients. We have new leadership in physical therapy, food services, plant operations, infection prevention, activities, and more, lots more new leadership and new energy. This has catalyzed a culture of respect, innovation, and energy. And I can tell you, when you walk into the Care Center, it's palpable to see the spirit and the compassion that we have, in addition to the fact that we are having to care for more patients than ever due to our expansion of the rehabilitation component of our population. So our interdisciplinary team has a pulse of kind of a new pulse and a new spirit, which I've already sort of mentioned. The nurses, CNAs, our physical therapists, occupational therapists, our social services, who have to think about where are people going after they leave the care center and what kind of family support they might have. We have, of course, the activities and housekeeping are all moving with a shared purpose, and we have a positive environment that residents feel and families notice. We've had a great positive care center sort of where the patients get together and share their experience, and we have an awful lot of new amazing and happy reviews and a lot of interest from families and a lot of positive feedback. So it's definitely exciting. So today, I used to give something called a Boots on the Ground Award. And the Boots on the Ground Award was an opportunity to recognize people who specifically were out there in the trenches, taking care of folks, making sure that everything gets done well, and people that were exemplary. But what became obvious for us to create the sense of a full experience for our residents is that we need to recognize the whole team right now, because we have a new team, we have a complete team, and we have to make sure we keep the place clean. We have to provide the day-to-day simple care of activities of daily living. We have to provide some form of exercise. We have to entertain them. And we have to let them have a life inside of our building and try to manage that so that they have a good overall experience. And so that's why this Boots on the Ground Award is being set up this time and being honoring the people who make up the entire team. So, unified force committed to advancing our mission of excellence. Together, we embraced a transformative effort across every dimension of care, rising to meet the evolving challenges of healthcare for our elders and their families. This is more than recognition. It's a message of empowerment. Each team member plays a vital role in an orchestrated commitment to enrich every aspect of resident and family experience. We have, of course, a living environment of joy, and I mentioned this already. We're talking about music, garden, art, connections, wellness that goes beyond medicine, positive morale, strong peer relationships, and resident-centered philosophy. And looking ahead, we're going to continue to strengthen and innovate our clinical capabilities. We'll have enhanced education for nurses and caregivers, and have further investment in ongoing efforts to expand the robust services that contribute to all phases of the resident and family experience. So in final words, the heartbeat of ACC is very strong. Thank you for helping us move forward with grace, strength, and unity. And we're not just rebuilding, but we're reimagining what elder care can be. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Stringer, and thank you for sharing those kind words. We definitely support and appreciate all of the staff at the ACC Care Center who take such wonderful care of the residents when they need it the most. So the support, your support, really helps us and enables us to reach these goals and achievements. So thank you very much, Dr. Stringer.
Pleasure.
All right, and next we're over to Jerry.
Thanks, Scott. Now for a very special community message from an organization very close to ACC, Asian Resources, Inc. ARI was initially incubated here at ACC before becoming its own independent, thriving community resource. So please welcome with me a recorded message of support from Asian Resources, Inc.
Hello, my name is Reggie Maribaloyos and I serve as the Executive Director of Asian Resources, Inc., ARI. On behalf of my team, our board, and volunteers, we would like to congratulate ACC Senior Services for hosting a big day of giving. We also would like to thank ACC for helping us establish in 1980. Together, we work in multiple projects, including providing education and vaccination to our community during COVID-19. We also work on ensuring that our community are safe, including at these present times by providing them escort services, especially for seniors. And lastly, with Trusted Messenger, we are able to ensure that our community receive an information regarding multiple state resources so that they will have access and keep themselves safe and well. Thank you.
Thank you so much to ARI for those wonderful words of support. We appreciate you guys and everything you do for the community as well. So really next, I wanted to talk to you a little bit about some fun events that we have coming up here at ACC, things to save the date for and really look forward to. One of them starts this weekend. We have our River Cats versus Reno Aces game at Sutter Health Park celebrating the AANHPI night. So thank you to everyone who has purchased tickets. We're excited to have 100 members from the ACC community coming out. We'll be able to have an information booth out there as well, so any information you want to learn about our residential communities and services, if you're going to be at the game, stop on by. Next after that is our ACC Open House. It'll be showcasing ACC's home and community-based programs. That's on Wednesday, May 21st from 3 o'clock until 6 o'clock p.m. here at the ACC campus. You can come and learn about our ACC programs, enjoy cultural food and performances, and really celebrate the AAPI Heritage Month. Tour our community center, meet with our staff, and enjoy unique experiences such as Filipino dance, a Mien glass noodle cooking demonstration, Polynesian drumming, and refreshments provided from local vendors and ACC's very own Care Center chef. And of course, it wouldn't be an ACC open house without a fun raffle. We have partnered with our local council member, Rick Jennings, on a series of free summertime intergenerational community events. Every third Friday from May to September, we will be co-hosting Trucks and Such mobile food truck events at Garcia Bend Park. So please join us for all the dates on the calendar as we celebrate. Next is Jazz in July. On every Friday in July, we'll be celebrating with Jazz in the Park. So take a look. The schedule will be coming out very soon. We'll be posting it on our social media, and that way you can look at all the different parks around Sacramento in which we'll be having these Jazz in July concerts. So thank you so much, and I'll pass it over to Jerry, who has our next musical act for us.
Thank you, Scott. So returning tonight to perform for us is Carla Fontanilla. Carla is a local musician, and for the past 4 years has been ACC's ukulele instructor. So as many of you know, I grew up in Hawaii, and so every week when I see Carla walk in with her ukulele, I have to say that I feel right at home. And so I just wanted to thank Carla for bringing a little bit of the islands here to Sacramento every week for me. Carla was one of the first persons to conduct online music classes for us during the pandemic. And she really helped us to develop our live stream capacity that's on full display today that allows us to do things like this Giving Telethon. So Carla, thank you. Again, you've really helped us to build up our resources, our musical resources here at ACC, one class at a time, one musical note at a time. And so now, without further ado, please help me to welcome Carla Fontanilla with Kua'aina.
Thank you.
Whisper Pioneers Mountain, crystal clear water. All my friends there hanging on the beach, young and old among them. Feel the ocean breeze, country roads take me home to the place I belong. Mount Ka'ala, yes, take me home, country road. I hear the voices in the morning, cause she calls me, stone to remind me of brown skin teachers, clear blue-eyed sky, daytime sunshine, oh so bright, midnight moon glowing, stars up in the sky, country road, take me home to the place I belong. Wisconsin, Mount Kaala, oh take me home, my country road. I hear a voice in the morning, she calls me, to remind me of my home far away. While driving down the road, I hear the spirit coming to me from yesterday, yesterday. Almost heaven, this place my car, Pine Ridge Mountain, crystal clear water. All my friends there, hanging down the beach, young and old among them, men and fish straight from the sea. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Wisconsin, Mount Kaala, oh take me home, country road. Yes, take me home, my country road. Take me home, my country road. Who knows who is Kamako Volias? Who knows is? This is a song about his hometown, Makaha. Is Kamaka Viva Oli.
This next song is about beautiful yellow flowers, poor Olena. feature Debbie Fonseca and Greg Kablayan on this next song, Live Aloha. And it's really a gesture of friendship, especially to those who come to visit the islands. It's a song of welcome. And, have fun. Don't get too drunk. Don't party too much. Enjoy yourself.
She's just making that up. Okay, ready? 2, 3, 4.
My name is Rolando, and I'm
Tropic water, sunny sky.
How much time do we have? Are we done? One more song? We got one?
One day.
One.
Okay, this song is one of my favorite songs. It's with everything going on with the world nowadays. I think this gives a good message to the world. It's called One Day. Times to lay under the moon, and I thank God I'm breathing. Then I pray, don't take me soon, 'cause I'm here for a reason. 2, 3, 4. Time to lay under the moon, and I thank God I'm breathing. And I pray, don't take me soon, 'cause I'm here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown. Never let it get me down. The negativity surrounds. Oh, someday it'll all turn around, because all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't want to fight no more. There be no more wars, and the children will play. One day, one day, one day, one day, one day, one day. It's not about win or lose, 'cause we'll lose when we beat on the souls of the innocent. Blood drenched paper, keep on moving though the waters stay raging. In this world you can lose your way, your way. It might drive you crazy, but don't let it face you. No way, no way. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So negativity surrounds. Oh, someday it'll all turn around, because all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that we don't want to fight no more. There'll be no more wars, and the children will play. One day, one day, one day, one day, one day, one day. One day this all would change, treat people the same. Stop with the violence, down with the hatred. One day we'll all be free and proud to be under the same sun, singing song of freedom. Why oh, why oh, why oh, oh, oh. Why oh, why oh, oh, oh. All my life I've been waiting for.
Thank you, ACC. It's an honor to be here today. It really is.
That was Carla Fontanilla with Kalanye performing for us. So thank you. Give it up for them. Wasn't that a great performance? So returning to our telethon, we have Sacramento City Council member Rick Jennings. Councilmember Jennings is a longtime supporter of ACC. Let's hear from Councilmember Jennings on why he is such a fan of ACC Senior Services, serving his district and beyond.
My name is Rick Jennings. I'm with the City of Sacramento. I'm a council member, and I'm proud to be here today to speak on behalf of the big day of giving and the needs from ACC and the incredible services that they provide us. And I just want to let you know that now more than ever, ACC needs your support. The future of nonprofits is uncertain, and the economic climate is challenging. ACC, like many nonprofits, is still recovering from the financial impacts of COVID. And despite this, they continue to provide vital programs and services that have a positive impact on our community. Your donations make a direct impact that helps keep ACC going strong. ACC has expanded its low-cost and no-cost services to meet the growing community needs that we have here today. But they can't do it alone. It takes support from all of us to make it possible. Our aging population is growing, and the demand for vital services has never been greater. ACC has always been a trusted community partner for over 50 years, and with your help, with our help, they can be here for the next 50 years, going stronger than ever. I'm asking for your support for ACC today to invest in the future of this community, the community that we all love so much. Please support ACC.
Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water, and I think of all the things what you're doing, and in my head I paint a picture. Since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Did you have to go to jail? Put your house on up for sale? Did you get a good lawyer? Hope you didn't catch a tan. Hope you found the right man who'll fix it for ya. Are you shopping anyway? Change the color of your hair. Are you busy? Did you have to pay that fine? You were dodging all that time. Are you still dizzy? Since I've come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I've missed your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water, and I think of all the things what you're doing. In my head I paint a picture. Since I come on home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie?
To introduce this next act, our closing act of the evening. These two individuals are two of my most favorite performers here at ACC. And a crowd favorite too, I see. We really love them. They give so much to ACC, not just performing for events like this, but they support us all the time, just with their care, the fact that they check up on us, they refer people to us, they let us know about resources in the community. It's just a great relationship that we've had with them over the years. And also, they just always bring love to our events like this, and so that's why I'm so glad that they're here tonight with us to celebrate this big day of giving and to show everybody just the kind of community that we have, because really, once you hear them, you'll understand what I mean, but this is what ACC is all about. So without further ado, I want to introduce Asian pair. This is Mary Nakamura and George, and they're going to do, I think, 3 or 4 songs for us this evening, right? George is thinking about it.
So I've been told. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, everyone, Asian pair.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, and we have people in the crowd, probably at least 3 or 4, huh? Hey, Glenn, thanks for sticking around, man. You know who your real friends are, right? So, Mary, are you going to be wearing that mask the whole time? It kind of brings back some bad memories, you know? But yeah, allergies. I hope it's just allergies.
Yes.
Yeah, at any rate, like Jerry said, we've been involved here at ACC for quite a long time. Back in the day before the COVID pandemic and shutdown, we used to do pretty frequent fundraising shows here, so it's nice to be back, and it's nice to be able to play in front of live people again, and doubly nice to be here for a good cause. So, and a great honor to be chosen, I guess. I hope it's an honor to end the festivities here tonight. So we've got a few songs for you. First song is an old standard called Moonglow. Ready?
It must have been moon glow, way up in the blue. It must have been moon glow that led me straight to you. I still hear you saying, dear one, hold me fast. And I started praying, oh Lord, please make it last. We seem to float right through it. Heavenly songs seem to come from everywhere. And now when there's moon glow, way up in the blue, I'll always remember that moon glow gave me you. We seem to float right through the air. Heavenly songs seem to come from everywhere. And now when there's moon glow, way up in the blue, I'll always remember that moon glow gave me you. That moon glow gave me you. that moon glow gave me you. Thank you. So we often perform at like the Greenhaven Terrace. We enjoy performing there, both guitar ensemble and as Asian pair. And it's a wonderful opportunity to be able to perform these standards and classics to the audiences, and they just really love it. And it's wonderful to be able to bring back good memories for them. And we also do some more modern singer-songwriter folk songs too. So this next one is a little bit more modern, contemporary one. It's called Perfect.
Not Ed Sheeran's Perfect, a different Perfect. This is written by a gal named Eliza Carthy, who's probably well known over in England. Nobody's ever heard of her here. Daughter of a very, very famous British folk singer named Martin Carthy. So this is our rendition of her song, Perfect.
If you don't speak, no one will ever hear you. And if you don't approach, no one will ever be near you. Does someone miss you when you're not around? It's a question of give and take. If you don't cry, no one will ever feel pain for you. If you pass by, the feet of the world walk away from you. Do all of your wounds go unwashed? Did you look over your shoulder today? Fair is fair when she's over there and you're here alone. Fair is fair when you don't like what you hear on the telephone. Save me from this heart that always loves beyond its means. Let me find you perfect in my dreams, in my dreams. In my dreams. Never be there for you. And if you pretend, no one will ever much care for you. Does the mist of the weary cloud your heavy eyes, making everyone gray? Fair is fair when she's over there and you're here alone. Fair is fair when you don't like what you hear on the telephone. Save me from this heart that always loves beyond its means. Let me find you perfect in my dreams, in my dreams, in my dreams. Thank you. We have some history with ACC. My father he had Alzheimer's, and so my mom would take him to the respite. And so ACC has been a big support to my family over the years, and my grandmother was at the care center many, many years ago. So it's a special place in my heart for ACC, and I've just appreciated how they've really, truly embodied that community of caring, and expanding the programs over the past couple of years with the Pearls and the mental health, and the Meals on Wheels, the cafe over at La Familia Counseling Center. So it's wonderful to see ACC really being so responsive to the broader community.
And my connection with ACC dates back to the early 2000s. Good friend Glenn Watanabe over there knew a good friend of mine, Chris Tomine, who we sadly lost some years back. And Chris and I were good friends at that time and had kind of a little duet act going. And so Glenn asked us to come and join what eventually became the guitar ensemble, who played here. Mary and I were honored and pleased to take part in that a little bit early in the program. So have been with Mary, proud members of ACC for a long time. So it's a wonderful organization, and everybody is really stressed right now. Without going into particulars, we all know that it's a troubled time. And charities like this that depend on funding are really struggling, and so the individual donations become even more important. So please do what you can, people. We're going to go out with our last song here. Mary and I learned this some years back, and it's a song by the Roach Sisters that we used to use as the opening song in our live performances here. So it has special significance to us. This is called I Don't Have You. Ready?
I don't have you, I don't have you. No dream can bust this feeling to a million pieces. No, I don't have you, I don't have you. No matter what you say, no matter what I do, I see the street lights shine down Avenue. Don't the shadows there move through my heart? All the people clash, walking by me now. You're not with me here, 'cause we're apart. I don't have you, I don't have you. No dream can bust this feeling to a million pieces. No, I don't have you, I don't have you. No matter what you say, no matter what I do. Bum bum bum, 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 ba da ba da ba da, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum. I can't change your mind if you wanna go. Just like I can't change the way that my feelings show. I can pull on you and block your run, but I must hold my pride close, telling everyone I don't have you, I don't have you. No dream can bust this feeling to a million pieces. No, Wednesday, Thursday too, with tears in front of you. You're not with me here, 'cause we're apart. You're not with me here, 'cause we're apart.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ACC.
Thank you so Thank you so much, Mary Nakamura and George Connor. Let's give them one more round of applause, please. That is one of my favorite songs. It is so special to have you guys perform for us as our final number. It feels so fitting. You guys do so much for our community, and we are so lucky to have you. So thank you so much for all you do.
And now for the moment that everybody's been waiting for. Our grand total to end the telethon tonight is $260,063. Thank you to everyone who has made that amazing amount happen. We are currently ranked number 4 out of 839 organizations participating in the Big Day of Giving.
So keep donating. So we want to do a huge thank you to all our performers, especially George and Mary for closing out the evening. Glenn's here. He was performing earlier. Gracious ladies. Some of you are still here performing. We thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts for performing for us tonight. And thank you to our audience and viewers for watching our telethon. We had a lot of great information from Jerry's programs. Scott talked about legacy giving. We heard from Dr. Stringer. And so thank you for viewing in for our program. And so spending that day with us, and so we look forward to seeing more of you.
And there were so many people who've been involved in bringing the telethon to you today. So we just want to highlight a few of them. Thank you to Debbie Seed and her food crew. Thank you to our front door attendants. To our donor services for processing the donations. Very important. Thank you to our phone bank. Laura and Brian, thank you to our stage manager, Paula Mishima, and her stage crew, the technical crew, and our Big Day of Giving technical director, Sean Hidalgo.
Sean's not coming out? he's still the technical director.
He's still making it all work.
From all of us at ACC, we want to thank you again for everything that you do for us. Without all of you, what we do every day for our residents and would not be absolutely possible. So we want to make one more ask. Please go ahead to our website, give whatever you can for us. We're hoping to hit that 300,000 mark, so it's still not too late. And thank you again to all of our volunteers that made this happen, to all of the performers, and to all of you. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Okay, we'll see you next year, and good night.